there's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, then we're going slow motion. There's something you see in me, 'cause I see the same in you. I know that there's more than meets the eye, 'cause you light up my world tonight. So we should be floating to wherever we're going, 'cause if the sky is an ocean, we're going slow motion. Then we're going slow motion.
Yeah.
Well, no, I'm happy for the both of you guys.
Yeah. I'm glad Flirty February did its job.
I'm happy too.
You
Now
know,
we're
this 3-year
now we're-
married veteran over here. So, what's dating?
He's already won the game.
Hell yeah!
Yeah,
Now
now,
we're
now you
we're
go for
trying
that
to
extra credit.
Now we're trying to make prizes.
Trying to make some trophies.
Going for that victory lap.
Little tiny trophies that walk around.
I just picture you holding the baby being like, wow, these are heavy.
Oh, and they're animated too.
Look at that brass.
That baby brass.
All right.
We're silly.
We are
Baby-
silly.
Maybe Chris shouldn't watch this.
She's gonna see you in your in your natural element.
Yeah, if you want to find out what scares somebody away.
We should give him the link to our show.
I think it's a fair test.
I just listened or re-listened to True Lies yesterday on my Dash. That was a good one.
That was a fun movie.
That one we had brought up some great points on that movie.
Was it last week? I think you brought it up again, where it was somebody brought up Tom Arnold.
With the ice trays.
Yeah.
Yep.
That movie is. It's unique, is all I can say. Is like it's an action movie. It is a comedy. It's an action comedy. Like it's. When you look at that title, you look at that cover, True Lies, I'm like, yeah, that's not an accurate representation of what this movie represents. Like, it's not a good representation. It still makes you want to watch it, but
I think we talked about the horse elevator scene for like 30 minutes. We couldn't stop talking about it.
Oh yeah, that was a wild scene.
The horse elevator?
Remember, like when the horse is in the elevator?
It's a car chase, but it's a horse and a motorcycle.
Oh, okay.
You don't remember that? Like, it leads to. Does the horse jump the road? I can't. No, that's the joke. The motorcycle goes and it makes the jump from building to building, and he's like, "We got this," and they go to run. That horse is like, "Hell no!"
The horse is like, "No, we don't."
You psycho! I'm not making that. I'm a horse. I'm not an idiot.
Yeah, we talked about
yes,
that. We talked about how hilarious it was that there was like 4 endings to that movie.
Oh god, yeah.
Yeah, no, it's a really good conversation. I give us credit for that one.
I totally forgot about that.
It was a fun movie. But now that we're all here, we're getting into the mood. Are we ready to hear that familiar song that we all know and love?
Yes, sir.
Welcome to GoodFlickas, home of the GoodFlickas. Can you take our critiques? Let's find out as we dive into tonight's movie, The Luck of the Irish. I'm gonna. Oh, I'll be hitting the Irish accent a few times tonight. It's fun. I mean, and
That's
so
good.
Thank you.
That's good, Matt.
Thank you. No, I D&D goes a long way in role play, man. Accents are fun. But I see Brian's got it.
I'm sure it's D&D.
Well, and it's just being a dork too. My love of Guinness and Irish culture, sure, yeah. It's the tiniest bit of my heritage, but it's an important one that I try to hold on to. But yeah, I am Matt. I am joined tonight by Brian, aka as Saint of the Cont Step,
AKA as.
Hey, fuck off. AKA, yeah.
AKA.
Also known as. Thank you.
What do I say? How about a super early top of the morning? Yeah.
Would it be bottom of the evening to you?
Yeah,
No, it's super early. It's the night before the morning.
that's what I meant.
Yeah, yeah. That's what I was picking up.
Well, welcome, sir. I see you've got your Irish regalia on, looking good.
Absolutely.
You can't go wrong with like one. I love that a lot of like St. Patrick's Day shirts and stuff. It's like that particular green. It's just it's a good green. But
It's a great green.
you can't go wrong. You can't go wrong with the green shirt with the Irish flag, especially since Patty's Day is coming up. Like it, classic. We also have Jen tonight. How are you doing, Jen, with the Kiwi?
Good.
Got great things going. I know we were asking about your love life and chatting, catching up on all that good stuff. But how's school going? And still kicking ass?
No.
No, it's getting.
I calling it quits on it. I felt like I was being burnt on both ends of everything. I think maybe if I planned it out better, of like actually allowing myself to have a day off, that could help. But the way I scheduled it was like, if I'm not at school, I'm at work. If I'm not at work, then I'm at school.
Oh yeah.
I just was like, there were days where I would be finishing school and it's like I could barely read the bus sign. Like I was like, I don't know how I'm functioning. I don't know how I'm walking. I don't know how I'm doing anything right now.
Yeah, just functioning on autopilot at that point.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Just going through the motions. And I started getting snappy at work. So it's like, okay, I'm gonna get fired or we're gonna fail these classes. It's too much, like way too much right now.
No, that's fair. Well, I'm sorry, but hopefully next time a little bit better. But I feel you. Like it is important. You got to give yourself some kind of rest, and it is tough when you just do not stop.
Yeah. At least one day.
Yeah.
So I don't know. We might return to it later on down the road, but as of right now, I can't.
No. Totally fair. Totally.
Which is first admit, like, it kind of hurts my little heart, I think, or maybe it's ego. Like, why can't I do it?
Yeah, we don't need to break that down, but I don't feel bad. I can only imagine what it's like. I mean, I've had my moments where it feels like burning the candle on both ends, and it's exhausting. And when you don't get that chance to kind of like reset, relax, or have a few moments of joy, it's so draining. So and then we keep you up on Monday nights for 5 hours talking about movies. Like it's a lot. If only I could shut up.
Yeah.
But,
I just have a question.
yeah.
Have you thought about online, like doing all your classes online, or like doing like an online program?
Even with I think that would be even more difficult for me, and because like with the chemistry, it was hybrid. But like the online portion, it was so chaotic, and I was like, okay, we're trying to organize this because it's like so much information all at once. And so I think if it was like a subject that I was very, very comfortable in, then yeah, I could probably do it online. But if I need to like actually like learn this new material, oh no, in person. In fact, I wish that I didn't even have to use the computer. Like I think I'm too old for school. It's too advanced.
I think really you're too cool for school.
Yeah.
Thank you.
You're never too old to learn, Jen.
On the very first day, like every single person in my class had a laptop, and I had like notebook and pen, and I was like, am I supposed to have one of those? I was so
You have about your binder with like your glitter stickers on it. And...
yeah. I have the gel pens and the colors.
We got Elle Woods rolling up to Harvard.
But you know what? Somebody needed a pencil, and I was like, I got you. And they're like, do you have a pen? I was like, I got you. So, I had the stuff.
Well, you could have been like, do you have a laptop? And they're like, I got you.
Yeah, I got you. That'd be nice. It was so awkward. I just remember like leaning over, and I was like, do I need one of those? And I asked the teacher, he's like, no, it's fine. I'm like, thank God. Because I'm not prepared. And then I had my iPad, but it wouldn't like connect to anything. It was just a mess. It's very difficult.
Good, Brian.
When Jen said that she had her classroom with full of people with their laptops, and she had nothing. I'm just picturing her breaking out like a number 2 pencil. And it's like, Drat, I need to sharpen this. And she stands up and she starts walking up and down, and she's like, "What are you doing?" You're like, "Where's your wall sharpener?"
Yeah.
Pretty much. Yeah.
I just have this number 2 Ticonderoga pencil.
You guys remember the sharpeners that were like at the door? You put them in, and you had to break it.
And it's like,
you got the
My God, it was amazing. You're in the middle of
yeah, exactly. What, Matt, why do you have that?
Yes, that's because they're the best. You get the best sharpening.
It's amazing when you're in the middle of a test and you were the one that had to go to the back and. Sorry, guys.
And then they came out with the portable ones, the little portable ones you could have.
One. That's awesome.
Oh man.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm too old for school. A little different than what I. But oh my God, the poor kids these days. They have to be like freaking on it. Like it's insane.
Yeah. Just reassess later. You know, maybe you're closing this door, but another one might be opening later. You know, just kind of think of it like that.
Yeah.
As for the computer situation, just get yourself a Chromebook. Like they're like $100.
I was gonna say there's like $100 laptops.
I thought you said grown book. I was like, what's a grown
Oh
book?
no, a Chromebook. Yeah, they're super light. They're perfect for school. They're cheap. You know, they won't give you any problems.
Just
Okay.
basic laptop, nothing crazy.
Okay, nothing like fancy. I mean, I have a laptop.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I just.
And what's the problem, Jen?
I didn't. It was day one. I was like, nobody told you bring a laptop.
Nobody told me I was supposed to read something. Well, to finish our introductions, we have Nick, who's AKA Nick tonight. Very boring, just kind of disappointed, but looking comfy in his blankie, so we'll give him that.
I was rushing.
You were Russian?
Yeah, to the bus stop.
Okay.
This is the week of Ireland, sir, not Russia.
Yeah, I was like, you have the wrong country.
I made a Rebecca Black reference on if you guys got it.
The only song I know from her is Friday, but I don't know those lyrics well enough.
Everybody's rushing to the bus stop.
I don't even know who
Yeah.
that is. Like, I've never heard
Friday. Gotta get down on Friday.
Looking forward to the weekend. Yeah, it was a terrible song, like 15 years ago.
Was it only 15 years?
Something like that. Yeah.
But all right, we are talking about the Luck of the Irish tonight, and this was Brian's pick. So Brian, please tell us why you picked the Luck of the Irish.
All right. Honestly, just so many reasons. I don't even know where to begin. Let's begin here.
Like,
This wasn't even my first pick. What I wanted to do, I was like, okay, it's March. I know basketball, March Madness basketball is right around the corner, so everyone's probably feeling basketball right now. What did I go to? I wanted to go to Space Jam. Couldn't find it. Wasn't streaming anywhere. I'm like, all right, well, there goes that. And so then I started to think more, and I was like, okay, well, wait a sec. What are some basketball movies? And then I looked at a list, and I was like, oh, I forgot about that little gem. And that's when I saw The Luck of the Irish. And then I realized exactly how well this just ties into like the where we're at now. Number one, it's got my basketball fix that I was looking for. We haven't done a Disney Channel original movie yet, I don't think.
Wasn't Inspector Gadget Disney Channel?
No, and Hocus Pocus was not a DCOM, right? That's the only one that I was like questioning if it was or not. I don't think it was.
I do think it technically had a theater release, but it was mostly known for like airing on TV.
Right. Okay. So yeah, because I was like, no, I don't think we've done an actual a Disney Channel original movie, which is like just evolved.
That's shocking.
I know it is.
Yeah.
Like 5 years and we haven't even picked one decom. So I was like, well, let's bring something new to the table. Then I realized, wait, it's the Irish and it's March, so that works out really well too. And I'm like, this is just all panning out very, very nicely. And to be honest, I don't think I've seen a decom movie since they were since they were on the Disney Channel. So I was really, really curious to see like if they aged, how they aged, all that stuff. And I figured let's just start off with the luck of the Irish and see what type of chat we can get out of it.
Yeah, fair enough. It was funny because all of the reasons that you're listing, I was like, I feel like it's either basketball, like it's a March Madness. Actually, I think Jamie mentioned March Madness. I was like, ooh, that's a good one. But I was thinking St. Patrick's Day, Irish, and that kind of connection. So
Yeah,
but it is really funny how this movie hits all of the marks, like you said.
it hit it was just checking boxes left and right. I'm like, a new movie for us, or like new what do you call it? Genre, I guess, new genre that we haven't tapped into on this yet, which is decoms.
Well, just I would say like TV movies in general.
Sure.
I don't think we've really done any like TV movies, like made for TV movies.
Yeah.
Well, we did do the
We've done like made for
the Chris. What's the Scrooge? Oh my god. I keep thinking the night.
The Man Who Invented Christmas.
No,
that
was
was
the '80s one that I picked.
Scrooged or it was
not this past Christmas, but the
Christmas Carol. Christmas Carol.
A Christmas Carol, yeah,
Christmas
yeah.
Carol.
That one, I think that one was made for TV.
I think you're right. Actually, now that you mentioned that one, so
yeah.
Okay. But not many. We have not.
Yeah,
maybe,
not
those
many.
might be like the two. I think we could probably maybe find another one. But
Yeah. And like you said already, I've always affiliated Hocus Pocus off of watching it on Disney Channel versus anywhere else, and until I owned it,
Same. Well, and
so it's always been a TV movie for me.
Yeah. I don't think I owned it for the longest time because I think, oh God, what was it? Maybe 2010s. I felt like they started releasing the DComs on DVD, and I got real excited about it and started buying up a couple that I could find.
Oh, interesting! I didn't even know that they were released on DVD.
Only a few. Like I said, they're hard to find. Like I don't think I own them. I don't think I own many, if I own any at this point. But I remembered looking for Johnny Tsunami because that was one of my favorites. Like there was actually I think I've seen Smart House. So like there's a couple that I've seen, but like they're the DVD sales. There's not many of them. Hell, the Tower of Terror, like that is straight up TV movie. And the only reason I even knew it was on DVD was because when you'd go to the Tower of Terror ride, they sell it in the store. I'm like, sweet, that's a movie. Like, hell yeah. I'm like, so bought that one up as quick as I could. But yeah, there's not many of the DComs that you can find easily, but they do have them on DVD.
Yeah.
Not all. Sorry, what was that?
Of course, they're streaming.
Yes. Well, and again, not all of those, because I refuse until the original Under Wraps is available. I will not watch them. And the fact that they're like, oh, we got to make a sequel to this one. No, fuck you. Until I apologize to anybody who was involved in the remakes, sequels of Under Wraps. It is nothing personal, but I refuse to watch it until you make the original available. Will not.
100%.
Will not.
Stop gaslighting me. I know this movie exists.
Yes. It was like the best ones.
It was so.
I look forward to it every Halloween.
I hope it was. Like, what if it wasn't as good as we remember it? But I doubt it. It was.
No, it's solid.
Here's the thing. Even if I get to see this movie again and it is absolute crap, it's still like, yes, the memories. I'm like, and I can laugh about it. I'm like, yes, this movie is terrible and I love it. Like, it's not gonna affect me.
Here's the thing. If you give me a movie that shows a mummy that is being super affectionate to the needle drop of All by Myself, we're in good company.
All by
and it's a mummy. I'm like, you know, that's it. That's it. Your work is done. You have me.
Oh my God, doesn't he find like his wife or something like in a museum or something somewhere like
Yes.
that? Like, how is that not the most heartbreaking? This mummy says 0 words throughout the entire movie and does incredible acting. And if I'm not mistaken, and I have to look it up. I'm gonna have to look it up now. But the guy who is the mummy in Under Wraps is, you most likely know him as the voice of Patrick Starr or Marshall's dad.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Because and like, again, I want to fact check myself on this after I say it, but I want to say at the end of the movie and I think the main kid's name was like Marshall or something, which is weird enough.
Yeah.
Marshall, we're talking, he's Marshall's dad. Weird, right? All of this, but oh shit. Okay, I got a connection I'll make in a sec. But when his mom is like dating some guy at the end of the movie and we see him, it's that guy. It is the guy who voices Patrick Starr. It is the guy who was the mummy, who Marshall essentially like, I remember there being, I don't want to say like he falls in love with the mummy, but it's like there's that connection there, like a boy and his dog, right? It's that kind of connection, but it's a boy and his mummy. And it's a boy and his mummy story that ends with his mummy getting with his mummy.
Boy needs a mummy.
Yeah.
a boy and his mummy is just like half the population in London.
There you go. Sorry, I've derailed us plenty. I'm gonna look up Under Wraps just to confirm myself right now. But would Nick, Jen, would either of you like to go first for thoughts and scores?
Sure. I have seen this movie, but it's been a very long time. So I really didn't remember any of it when I read Chigi's like announcement. And I gotta be honest with you guys, I had a date today, so I chimed in with watching the movie. I saw a whole 30 minutes of it.
Wow, that's two in a row, Jen. Come
I
on.
know. I'll try and get my life together, guys.
What's this boy doing to you?
I don't know.
Your dates are supposed to be for the weekends.
Well, this is my weekend, so
yeah. Touche.
Yeah, I saw enough. It's fine. We got the gist of things, and it was really fun actually. Like it's such a cute movie. It's really cheesy, to be honest. Like they really hype up the whole unity kumbaya aspect, which makes me laugh hysterically, to be honest. Like the end of the movie killed me. I was dying. I was like, this is so stupid. But it's supposed to be like super meaningful, which that's cool. But anyway, so
oh my god.
I'm gonna give this movie. I'm gonna give it a solid 4.2.
Ooh.
A solid 4.2.
A 4.2 with only 30 minutes of visual. Like,
yeah, like
that's pretty
I enjoyed
solid.
it. I really enjoyed it. It was a lot of fun. I was laughing out loud a lot of the time. I think I came in at the perfect timing. Like it was so great.
Okay.
All right.
Nick, before you go, I looked up the cast and stuff for Under Wraps. So I'm not gonna say his last name right. But Bill Fagerbake. I'm really, like I said, I'm not gonna say that correctly. But it is the voice of Patrick who plays it's Harold, who I believe was the name they gave the mummy, and Ted, who I think is the guy that shows up with his mom, like is dating his mom at the end. So yes.
That dude's last name sounds like it's like Gaylord Fokker's cousin.
Yeah.
I really don't know. I'm guessing seriously, it's Fagerbake. I'm like, ugh.
Meet the Foggerbugs.
Yeah, well, it's like I don't. There's a few ways I could say that, but
That movie will sell.
Funny enough, I forgot this, but Ed Lauder's in that. Is in Under Wraps.
Who's that?
Let me see if I can figure out what you guys might know him from. But like he's kind of like a tough guy. Oh shit, that's right. He's one of the FBI guys in The Rocketeer. Like the main FBI guy.
Okay.
That's something I know that you've seen. God, I want to say he's in the original Longest Yard. Oh, he's in the new Longest Yard too. Kingpin, different Kingpin. Not Another Teen Movie. If anybody's seen that fun parody with Captain America, he's the football coach.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll get lost in this if I keep digging for it. So it's not a big deal. We're talking about The Luck of the Irish, not Under Wraps. Although I want to.
Whenever I hear Not Another Teen Movie, I think Janie's got a gun. She has a gun.
It still kills me that's Chris Evans.
It's what is it? It's already been baratin.
Oh my, yeah. You better bring it. Well, it's already been barated.
Rotten.
Barated. Oh my god.
It's such a
Was it Priscilla? Was that her name?
Yeah.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
That was a really fun parody movie. Like of the parody movies,
That one was a good parody.
that was early enough that they God, did they go off
God,
the
is that
rails?
the one when they got her at the top of the staircase, doing the
Just doing the she's all that walk down?
she's all that, and she drops through the staircase.
Oh my god, Cousin Eddie is her dad. Isn't he?
Oh, I don't remember that.
I'm pretty sure like Cousin Eddie's her dad because like she falls down or something and he says some stupid shit. Like watch out for I don't know. It's
Eddie has a Vegas vacation and
Yeah.
yeah.
oh really? What is?
How did I miss? Well, it makes sense. Why I missed
I can't remember his name.
Oh my god, it's killing me.
Yeah, it's not Bill. Is it Bill? No.
No, it's
Bill,
Quaid.
yeah.
Dennis Randy Quaid.
Oh, Randy Quaid.
Randy Quaid.
Yeah.
Yes, Randy Quaid is their dad. Yeah, not Another Teen Movie was a fun one.
Yeah, we're just tangenting left and right on this one.
We got to fill the time. It's only an hour and a half movie.
Well,
Caps.
Speaking of parody movies, Matt, did you see the trailer drop today for the new Scary Movie?
Is it the full trailer? I've been avoiding the like annoying little teasers and stuff just because I'm like
No, it's the full trailer. Yeah, with
I
the
haven't
Wayans
seen it
brothers. Yeah, they brought back the original cast.
they brought back the Wayans, right? Like they wrote this one. That's what I'm excited about. Is like they've been crushing it with other parody movies.
Yeah.
Like bring them back.
Yeah.
This is save the Scary Movie franchise.
Yeah, definitely watch the trailer. It's wild.
Okay.
I also got a little emotional at one part too.
Emotional for a scary movie.
Well, it was just seeing like Brenda and Cindy, you know, the original.
How do they bring back Brenda? She died.
I don't know.
Did she?
Oh, I think they're
I mean-
they're retconning all of the other scary movies though, aren't they?
I think so. Yeah.
Because she died. I think it's Scary Movie 3, where they're
Yeah.
doing the. It's not The Grudge. What's the? Oh, The Ring. They're doing The Ring.
The Ring. Yeah. 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 Anyway, I just
Horrible.
want to mention that. So.
Yeah. No, I'll have to watch the trailer for that one.
Okay, my initial thoughts. So, The Luck of the Irish, this is a first watch for me. I've never even heard of this movie, surprisingly.
Wow.
And I'll be honest, a lot of Disney Channel original movies, I don't really know a whole lot of.
I feel like
Which
the
is
good
weird.
ones were right before your generation.
Yeah, I was gonna say he just missed them.
Yeah, like I watched Disney Channel in the 2000s.
Yeah.
So I didn't really watch it in the 90s. So like you guys are talking about this Under Wraps movie, never even heard of it.
It came out in 97.
Yeah, I was 4. So and it's still deaf at that time. um but yeah, so Luck of the Irish, this is a first watch for me, and like Jen said, it's got a lot of cheese to it, which I was sort of expecting, for a genre of this type. Um, it was entertaining, um, but I don't know, it was just kind of fun, but not really, not super funny, not the most action, uh, you know type of movie, where there were a couple of quote unquote action chase scenes that were just kind of laughable. And I think the the writing is pretty straightforward. It's very Disney-fied writing. Um, like it's okay. Like it's a fine movie. It's probably not one that I would recommend or watch again. But I enjoyed it for what it was, and I think if I had seen this movie when I was a kid or like a teenager, adolescent, I think I would have appreciated it a lot more. Um, and like I get the message, like it's super straightforward, not nothing complicated at all. Um, so it's got a lot of beautiful scenery. It's nicely shot and everything. But I'm just gonna give this one a 3.5. Just kind of like a run of the mill movie for me. Yeah.
All right. Well, Nick, you keep talking about like the message and everything, so I'm just gonna say this. I definitely not a first time watch. It's been a while since I've seen this movie. But talking about like how kind of simple and stuff the writing is, there wasn't a whole lot that I had forgotten about. Like little details, maybe like I had forgotten about the chase scene in the factory where like the three Irish security guards are chasing them through, and it's just like forgot about that.
Yeah.
Don't remember it at all. And I was like, oh yeah, I remember. Like so like little things, but for the most part I remembered all of the main details. But what was nice about watching this, and why I think I loved it so much as a kid or appreciate it now as an adult, having seen it as a kid, was this was during a time where the Disney Channel original movies were, in my opinion, actually saying something. I think it's like the next year they do, I think it's True Confessions, where it's that movie is about it's a girl in like high school who's struggling to kind of deal with school life and popularity and all of that, with a brother who has I think he might have Down syndrome or Asperger's or something. I don't recall, but it's
Shia, right?
yeah, Shia LaBeouf is playing a mentally disabled teenager,
Yeah.
which I think is one of his, like, it's a really good performance. Like he
Yeah.
freaking, it's a really good movie, and I again, it holds up. And there's another one where I think it's The Color of Friendship, where it kind of handled like it takes on racism and stuff. So I think this was a time where the Disney Channel original movies were telling really important messages and sharing information, highlighting history and cultures and things like that to a
Like
young
coming of age stuff.
exactly,
Right?
but
Yeah.
sharing these important things with like a young audience. And then, no offense, you get things like High School Musical that kind of changes what a Disney Channel original movie is, and then they just become these cheesy cookie cutter rom-com kind of things. That yeah, like and again, fun one. You got Lizzie McGuire and Ren Stevens up there, or Kim Possible, if you will.
It's the kid version of G.I. Jane.
Kind of.
Yeah.
I would also say that it's somewhat connected to Major Payne in the PG capacity. But yeah, like so this movie in particular, like The Luck of the Irish, watching this one, I really enjoyed it, and it was nice seeing those messages shared. When we get to the scenes, there's one in particular that I really want to highlight. It's just like a thank you for that nod. But I do appreciate that this movie, it talks about an experience of a culture in this country, but it also, especially given the time period that we're in as a society right now in the United States, and like this acknowledgement that we are all immigrants, we have all come from somewhere else, we have all like this country is built on immigrants, We all came here, all as a general for Native Americans and everything. You understand? I'm exceptions, but like that's the point of this movie, is just kind of to highlight things and like really emphasize. Like, I think there's, if you want to go over the argument of like patriotism and things like that and like having some national pride, like this is a great movie for kind of highlighting that and like how great this country can be. So bless you. So it's just I really enjoyed the message within this movie. I agree that it's simply told and in a fun way. I enjoy this movie a lot, and it's got one of my favorite actors who plays the bad guy. I will get into all of that, but I love seeing him. I absolutely love seeing him. He makes me so happy. And this was the first role that I knew him from. And when I started watching Psych, it's like, oh, I'm seeing him in a whole new light. But an incredible actor. Absolutely love the man. I'll say his name when we get to the cast and everything, but those who know. So yeah, I really enjoyed this movie. I thought it did a really good job of telling the story that it was telling, and in a fun way. That being said, it's not groundbreaking. It's not overwhelming. A lot of the storytelling is very simple. Techniques and things that they use, there's a lot of Dutch angles and things like that. Like there's a lot of tricks of the trade that they throw in to kind of make things seem more intense and exciting than it really is. I don't fault it for that. That's what a lot of Disney Channel original movies were like at the time. So I think they did a good job with what they had. I give this movie a 3.85. I enjoy this movie. I think it's pretty good. I think it's pretty solid, but I think it could certainly have been better.
All right. Well, obviously, this is not my first time watching this movie. And like you guys have already said, listen, DComs are about the cheese, and I know it. We all know it. We watched these when we were kids, and I think this is the difference between a person like Nick and then us, who I remember watching it truly.
Whoa, hey now.
Well,
Called you out.
you just watched it recently, as
Yeah, I know.
So here, let me be honest. Adult Brian, he was like, okay, decent movie. The kid Brian in me was like, we're back. we're watching The Luck of the Irish. It's like I just felt that that inner childhood Brian was just having the time of his life. But I'm not listening to inner child Brian when I'm talking about movies on a movie club. I'm listening to adult Brian. So
why?
It definitely does. Have,
let your inner child out, bro.
I think it's got like I said, it's a good movie. Like Disney Channel original movies are great if you're a kid or a teenager. They are the perfect movies for you. They're going to give you the entertainment, the joy, the laughter, just all that. Things like, especially movies like Brink, Johnny Tsunami. Well, we said Under Wraps like 50 times. There's just so many of these. Oh, Smart House. Smart House was also a good one, which the actor who played in this one was also in Smart House. So, and we'll discuss actors soon enough. But yeah, it's a decent movie. Okay, it is. It was so funny rewatching this movie though, because on certain parts, I instantly was like, trailer. Like it just instantly, I'm like, that was a trailer, that was a trailer, that was a trailer. And that's the other thing about DCOM movies is they didn't have any extra scenes that they fluffed in the trailer. It was, if it was in the movie, it's in the trailer. And if you guys watch Disney Channel as much as I did, boy, did they love to put their movie trailers on as commercials.
Mm-hmm.
This night at 8, don't miss. This night at 8, don't miss. This night at 8, don't miss. It's the state championship finals, man. Anyway, so yeah, it was really that was kind of, I was like, oh, inner childhood Brian is like really perked up now because just going back and remembering the trailers and all that, that was good times. Other than that, the acting is great. I honestly feel like the kids did better than some of the adults, which we'll talk about when I want to break this one down. There's definitely a weak link in the movie, and I was pretty impressed with how they handled the whole leprechaun stuff. of the mom. I thought that was talented. I'm sure you guys maybe know a little bit more of the chicanery as to what I have feeling, because I'm just, that's not my forte. It's not my knowledge. I'm just here to appreciate it, not know it.
I love that.
Other than that, I think that's going to be all I have for my intro thoughts. Yeah, it's a 3.7, 3.7 out of 5.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm glad nobody hated it. But
I
all
don't
right.
think I hate a decom. I almost think it's really, really hard.
Before what time? Like, I'm sorry, before what year?
I want to do a quick research. I should have done this before. List of original movies.
Oh,
Well, with this being the first one that we do, yeah, I think maybe just a rapid fire list.
I want to say
There can't be that many of them.
there's a
right?
lot.
Are there?
Especially now. I mean, hell, this was 25 years ago.
Mhm.
And they're releasing, I think, Disney Channel original movies like minimum 4 a year.
Holy shit!
Are you serious? Really?
At a certain point, yeah. I think
I
early
thought they
on.
just stopped in like the 2000, like the late
Bro,
2000s.
No, they have continued so much, and sequels out the ass.
There's
Wow.
115,
115?
and I do not know.
What?
I guarantee you, I'm like in a certain pocket. I'm like,
Yeah.
and then we're done after that.
When did High School Musical come out? 2000.
Wasn't
That's been
2005?
like that was like 2010 or something, right?
I thought it was
2008.
2005.
That's why I'm asking. I don't know.
I'm checking.
But to me, that was like
I was so close. 2006.
2006.
January 20th, 2006.
Okay. That was kind of the shift for me. So I guess actually weirdly enough, I guess it's me going into high school. Where I'm like, yeah, these movies suck.
That was two, and I was graduated. No, actually, no, I was even before. No, wait. No, I think Twitches was my shift, and that was when I was a senior in high school.
Okay. Well, so
I think we just witnessed you thinking out loud.
it happens. Twitches. When was Twitches? 2000?
2005.
2005. What came out right before High School Musical?
Twitches.
Oh, that was the most okay.
Yep.
Yeah. I think that might have been the last one for me too. And actually Twitches got a sequel, didn't it?
I believe it. Yeah, Twitches too. It did. 2007.
Okay. I don't remember seeing that one because I felt like they leaned too much into like the witchy stuff, and it got like in the sense that it got like campy and not fun anymore. Like this isn't a story, like a bunch of bad CGI.
This is when we had it. Oh my goodness. I'm just looking at the originals.
Yeah.
The OGs. Of
97 to 2000.
Exactly. So the first one was Northern Lights. I don't remember that one at all.
I don't remember the Northern Lights.
The very next one is Under Wraps.
Okay, I'm looking up Northern Lights because I remembered like a while ago,
and
we talked about the DComs trying to figure out what it was.
It's after this. It's these guys have figured out the recipe, and it's game on, because you've got You Lucky Dog, Brink,
Classic.
Halloween Town.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I've seen that one.
Xenon, Girl of the 21st Century.
Yeah.
It still makes my heart go boom boom.
Zoom, zoom, zoom. God, that Protozoa, man, I would still listen to that guy.
100%. Can of Worms.
I didn't actually see that one.
I don't remember that one. The 13th Year. I remember that.
That was a good one.
Smart House. Johnny.
That's the one I remember the most. Is Smart House.
Smart House.
So good. Baby, when the lights go out.
I'm trying to find Northern Lights on Disney.
Genius. Punks.
Genius was a good one. Punks. Okay. Punks. Interesting.
Don't Look Under the Bed.
Oh, love that one.
Oh my gosh, I hated that one.
Love that one.
Horse Sense. I vaguely remember that one. Not so much though.
Horse Sense with the Lawrence brothers.
Okay.
Followed by Jumping Ship was the sequel where they brought in Matthew Lawrence. So they had all three of them.
That one I wasn't very campy on. Up and Away. I believe that was a superhero one.
Superheroes. That's what taught me not to chew on foil if you have fillings. It hurts like hell.
And then we get into like a different stylish, but we're still doing some decent ones here. Color of Friendship.
Yeah.
Alley Cat Strike.
That one made love bowling.
Yes. I have never seen anything make bowling look so exciting. Like just great job on that.
I've never been so upset about somebody who's going to take on a 7-10 split and they do the whole like I'm going to put it in spin. Send it down and just wait 5 minutes.
Matt, do you remember? Checks the wind.
That it killed me. You know what really pissed me off though? Because Josh is one of those like he's a smart ass and he tried it. He tried the spin move and he got real damn close.
Oh,
I was so pissed. I'm like, you're fucking kidding me. But he tried it. He tried it for a 7-10 split. He got one of them and it was like no fucking way. But yeah.
What else do we have? Oh, we have Rip Girls.
I remember that one surfing. What was it?
Miracle in Lane 2.
That was a fun one. So box, yeah. Sorry, quick call out for Alley Cat Strike.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know what I'm gonna call her a famous actress? But do you know what famous actress is in that movie?
It's been a minute.
Mostly known for TV shows.
Okay.
She was on 2 sitcoms that lasted for I think at least 6 years each. One of them, I believe, was maybe 9 years.
I don't know.
She is a beautiful blonde woman.
It's not Melissa.
Okay. I'm looking at the list too. You're the movies that were made in the year 2000.
Yeah.
I don't know if you're looking at the exact same list I'm looking at, but they released a movie every single month in the year 2000.
Yeah.
That's how? Like, how do they do that? Is like AI making these? Like,
just machine guns on these things. Dude.
Look at the production level for this movie and understand how they did a movie a month.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't even for this movie, like a month. That's really short. Like writing the script, filming, casting, editing, like a month. That's insane.
Yeah. You give up?
I do remember Cadet Kelly.
Cadet Kelly's a fun one.
I remember that one.
Last clue, Brian.
Sure.
She's surrounded by smart men. And she marries one of them. Probably her most popular TV show.
She's a blonde?
Oh my god. Oh my goodness. I've seen her now. She's part of the team. Kaylee Kako.
Kaylee Cuoco. Yeah. Yes. Kaylee Cuoco is in Alley Cat Strike.
Right, I'm seeing it now. Yeah.
When I discovered that, it was like, because like I was like, there's no way. I went back into Alley Cat Strike, looked at the pictures, and was like, wow, that is her.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, Kaylee Cuoco.
Complete order. I'll just do a couple more DCOM shout outs since this is our first one that we're doing. Which is Miracle in Lane 2. Quince was a one that I watched a lot. The Other Me. Mom's Got a Date with a Vampire. Such a solid Halloween
Classic.
Even better, Phantom of the Megaplex.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god. That one just gave me everything I was looking for.
Set me in a movie theater? Hell yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Make it Phantom of the Opera in a movie theater? Yes, I'm in.
Jen was a huge motocross fan. I remember.
I know why.
And then Luck of the Irish. And this is where it kind of starts to tail off for me. I would say Jet Jackson, the movie.
Oh, that was a fun one.
And then after that, I was in and out on some of them. You know.
Wait, there's a Freaky Friday that came out in 2018.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh no.
What is that?
Wait, you can see it on Disney Plus.
But that's not the original.
No.
No, okay. So as far as Freaky Fridays go, there are 1, 2, 3. I think technically 4 Disney versions.
Oh wow.
There's like one from the 1970s, which I think is technically the OG, and then you've got the Lindsay Lohan and Jamie Lee Curtis one, and then there's the made-for-TV one, and now the sequel to the Jamie Lee Curtis and Lindsay Lohan one.
Freakier.
Oh, Freakier Friday.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. Okay.
All right. Are we? Is it fun? What are we doing?
Fun
Guys.
facts. Fun facts. Sit your butt down because Brian's in town. Fun facts. Fun facts. Here we go now, so let's talk about fun facts.
We went off on a tangent on on Disney Channel original movies, and
We're having fun tonight, guys. I hope everyone is enjoying this. My goodness, we're about as wild as Space Mountain. All right, it is March 2nd, 2026, as we record this one live on the YouTube. You can catch Luck of the Irish streaming on Disney Plus. It came out in 2001, as we just discovered, directed by Paul Hoen, who I'm going to say is Disney's guy. Oh boy.
yeah,
He's basically done 1, 2, 3. Yep. Okay. More. I always give directors credit when they do this. When they start a project and they stick to that project, they don't pass off the sequels to somebody else. So more power to him. He's done Zombies 1 through 4. I have not seen any of these. This is definitely out of my league.
I'm pretty sure they're musicals too.
Are they?
I think so.
Okay, I saw that they're part of the DCOM list, so pretty much all movies I'm going to say I believe are DCOM. Some of the more classic ones that we may be familiar with is Luck of the Irish, Eddie's $1 Million Cook-Off.
Yeah.
Yeah. How to Build a Better Boy.
I'm pretty sure that's a Disney DCOM, yeah.
Yeah, which
Like Pinocchio or what?
probably is like the Disney version of Weird Science.
I think it might be, yeah.
Would be my guess. He's also done Camp Rock, The Final Jam. Apparently, that's his #1 that he's known for. And he's done Cheetah Girls, One World.
Isn't Camp Rock the one with like Demi Lovato?
Yes. And the Jonas Brothers, or at least Joe Jonas.
That style Disney, you've lost me. I'm in MTV already. I'm past all that.
If I could throw out, he also does True Confessions, so he directed that one.
Oh, yes, that's right. He did. I'm sorry, I overlooked that. And he did You Wish. Yeah. So, and apparently he's doing Zombies 5.
Oh my god.
No release date set yet. So he's really sticking to his zombies.
Yeah.
Go for it, Jen.
I know, Cheeky, you'll know this movie, and I could have sworn it was on Disney when it aired, but Susie Q.
Oh yeah.
That's a Disney movie?
I don't think it was a Disney.
The original, like one of the, because that was such a friggin' good movie.
I remember Susie Q. I cannot find it anywhere.
Dang. Disney, what are you doing?
They really don't have everything up.
They don't. They're holding back.
So I believe, to answer the question with Susie Q, I'm like 99% sure that it is technically a Disney movie, but I think it was because we established that the DCOM start in essentially 97, 90. Yep. So Susie Q comes out in 96. And I believe that was still when ABC was doing the Magical World of Disney, which was ABC on like
I remember.
Friday or Saturday nights or something like that. They would do
Yes.
a TV movie, and I think Susie Q was part of that. So
That and Wish Upon a Star. Those were like so
Oh,
freaking.
with Katherine Heigl.
Is she in that?
yeah, I'm pretty sure that one is a decom though, isn't it?
Yeah, that's when it's a sister switch, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's Katherine Heigl.
It's Freaky Friday.
Wait, is that Alex Mack too?
Mhm.
Alex Mack is the younger sister, right?
Mhm. Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember that one.
Yeah,
I think Wish Upon a Star is streaming on D+.
Really?
I think it is.
I think it is.
Ooh, that one came out in '96 too, so that one might be part of the like Wonderful World of Disney.
But okay, yeah, no, Susie Q 96. It's on Letterboxd, but it says it's not streaming anywhere. Like no one knows. Like I swear this movie is like just hidden.
It's like a ghost.
Ah! See what you did there?
So good. Oh my gosh. YouTube it.
All right. Let's continue. So the cast. So the lead actor who plays Kyle Johnson is played by Ryan Merriman. If you've watched Smart House, that's where he's going to look familiar to you.
I feel like he was in a lot of Disney movies.
I don't think as many as
No.
you'd believe.
He was Smart House and Luck of the Actually, I think that's it.
That's it?
Yeah, but then he like really turns and he plays. Oh, he's in 42. That's a good movie.
Mm.
And then he's in some of the Halloweens. He's in Final Destination, so he definitely goes into the thriller camp for
Side of things.
huh?
The darker side of things.
Yeah, a little darker, especially looking at all of his work here. Definitely a little on the darker side.
Well, Disney.
I guess you can do decom for only so long, and then you got to get a little edge.
You have to prove yourself. Like, I'm more than a Disney character.
Yeah.
Like,
all right.
That does Zach Morris. Oh my god, he had a heck of a time getting out of that. Like, having people believe like I'm more than Zach Morris. I forget what's his real name. Poor guy.
Mark Paul Gosselaar.
Yeah, Mark Paul Gosselaar.
He's also not blonde. Poor man.
Yeah.
Bleaching his hair for years.
All right. The grandfather, Riley O'Reilly, played by Henry. And I'll do the mom. Yeah, we'll just do the top three here. The mom is played by Marita
Garrity.
Garrity? Yeah.
Garrity.
Okay. Marita Garrity. Are there any shout outs, spotlights? Go for it. Jen?
I don't know his name, but I liked his friend. It reminded me of like Skills in One Tree Hill.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good pull. Good pull.
Russell Holloway, played by Glendon Chapman.
I don't recognize his name at all.
I'm looking to see what else he was in. Oh man, that's.
Oh, he's an Eraser.
Oh, he's got a decent amount of things, I guess. Not a ton.
Oh, he's in Love and Basketball. Good job.
He was. Oh gosh, he was in Baby Geniuses.
Young Quincy. Okay. I just want to shout out the grandfather.
Yeah.
His performance always just makes me smile. You know, there's just nothing like a little old Irish man just running around the city. He had some great lines in this one too. So I'll definitely say him later.
Yeah, I think I mentioned it last week where like with him, one of the first things that I saw him in was this, and then I watched the Blues Brothers where I see him as a Illinois Nazi. It was just like, it's so weird. Like he was this sweet old Irish man, and now he's this mean, horrible Nazi guy, and it's like, wow, guy's got range. But
Neil in Wedding Crashers.
what was that?
He's Father O'Neill.
Yes.
In Wedding Crashers.
That was a confession. Yeah. I think he brings back does he have an Irish accent in that one too? I feel like he brings it back.
Don't remember.
But either way, I really like him for the comedy. Like I think he's really funny, and like he's got like a good kind of like, he's got good physical presence. Like there's a lot of like little looks and things that he was kind of given, and like that giant beard in this movie, it was funny.
Yeah.
Like, he worked it.
And also shout out to him, uncredited in Vacation and Chitty Chitty Bang Bang, which I don't remember him in either of those.
Chitty Chitty Bang Bang?
Yeah, he's a dancer.
Really?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Fascinating. I wouldn't have expected him to be like in that side of artsy, but no.
Yeah, no, Henry Gibson doing it all.
Guy's
Doing it
got-
all.
Yeah, Biodome. Oh man, no, I love him. I think this guy's hilarious, and he shows up in so many things. Yeah. I've only got 2 shout outs because it's pretty small cast when we break it down.
Sure.
The dad, played by Paul Kiernan, he shows up in like a few other kind of like made for TV movies and Disney movies and stuff, but he's just kind of like, he's fun. Like he's just kind of like a cute, sweet dad kind of vibe. So I really enjoyed him, and it was kind of fun seeing him be like dad in this one. So just shout out for a good performance from him. But
that was one of my weak links. I thought his performance was pretty cheesy, pretty bad.
that's kind of what I liked about it. Was
Okay.
like he's being this sort of like goofy-ish kind of dad, but he's like a sweet dad who's trying to do his best to be like a good father, and also he's trying to help, like protect his wife and keep this secret and stuff, but it's also like, like I'm not here to out you. Like, so I thought he did an okay job, but
Some of his line reads are just like cringy to me.
He-
Where, oh boy, that oatmeal sure sounds good.
I will agree with you, but I have thoughts on all of that stuff when we get into those scenes. So
Sure.
like I cheesy like, thoughts on that for sure. The part that got me is when he is sneaking up to the Winnebago to check, like to peek in and stuff. That whole thing from start to finish of him peeking up, looking in, getting caught, and then running away and falling, like all of it is just like, it's cheesy to the max, and it's slightly cringe.
Yeah.
So like if I was going to complain about anything, it would be that scene in particular, but it's still like, it's on par. Like, I mean, he's in character the whole time. I don't think he falters in any way. It's just like, oh God, what a dork. But this is the man, Timothy Omenson. He plays, is it Seamus? Yeah, Seamus McTiernan, the saint of the steppe, right?
Mhm.
I love this man. He plays Lassiter on Psych, and there's certain vibes, and like he definitely brings back kind of like the Irish vibe things and stuff, and he's kind of a villain, like but I love him. This guy is so funny. He's such a great actor, and I think his performance in this movie is top notch, to the point where like you put him in like this the hilarious leprechaun look at the end, and it's like, that's so over the top and ridiculous, but he is nailing it. He's scary. He's like, he's fantastic. Absolutely love Timothy Omenson. Love this man, and great performance. And I think he's hilarious. He plays dark and scary a lot of the times, but he is so funny.
Am I the only one that kept thinking this guy looks like Billy Joel, or is it just me?
Billy Joel?
Or Billy Joe? Joe.
Billy
I think it's
Joel Armstrong?
No.
Who like
Green Day, lead singer of Green
Billy
Day.
Joel Armstrong. Billy Joel
Yeah.
Armstrong. Because Billy Joel is
the other singer.
somebody. Yeah, Billy Joel Armstrong. No, I wasn't.
No, I don't see
He's
that.
not getting Green Day vibes.
Yeah,
from
I don't see it either.
I
Yeah.
got Green Day vibes from him.
Mm. Yeah. Yeah.
But- I mean, it was at that time, 2001. Yeah, it would be at that time.
Don't wanna be an American idiot.
Right.
BT Dubs, what a performance at the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
I missed that.
No, Green Day did great.
Green Day was fun. I liked all the shows. Like the halftime show was great too. So, but yeah, that's my last shout out. Like I said, it's a really small cat. Although I don't think she was in much, but I really enjoyed Bonnie as well. I remember like being a kid and like seeing her and I'm like, oh, she's cute. Like just kind of like she was. Disney Channel did a really good job of getting a lot of cute girls in their movies. So being like a young boy, I was like, oh, she's cute. Oh, she's fighting. Oh, I like it. It's just like I had crushes on a lot of the, I can't say leading ladies because they were constantly sidekicks. But had crushes on them, and I thought she was really cute. But again, I don't think I know her from really anything. But Brenda Song,
is that her name?
No,
that's not Brenda Song.
That is not Brenda.
No, I know that's not. I'm saying part of the crush camp. Did you not have a crush on Brenda Song?
Of course.
I think I had more of a crush on Brenda Song when she showed up in things like New Girl, because I knew her as London Tipton, who was one of the most annoying characters ever, which she nails and it's funny and I really enjoyed her. And then she started getting like really cool with Wendy Wu, where she's doing like some, I'm gonna just say martial arts because I'm assuming it's kung fu, but I can't remember and I don't want to be wrong. But like, so like she has talents and lots of skills and I really enjoyed her, but I never really had like a crush on her because she was playing characters I didn't like. Not that I didn't like Wendy Wu, but when she got to New Girl, where she's all snarky and sarcastic and kind of like feisty and but like cute and flirty and sexy and like adult, like, yeah, what up there, Brenda? You kind of, what's up? I know you could kick my ass and you'd probably intimidate the hell out of me, but what's up? So yeah, I remember, because I'm bringing it back, the girl from Under Wraps. I had a crush on her when that movie came out. In Genius, I had a crush on Emmy Rossum, who is the girl in that movie. Goes on to be, go back and look at the Disney Channel original movies. It blows your mind to see the stars that are in them. But yeah, I still got a crush on Emmy Rossum. Who am I kidding?
I remember I still had a crush on oh man, I forgot her name in Hocus Pocus, but
Sarah Jessica Parker?
No.
The girl who plays
Max's interest.
Yeah. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm picturing the scene where he's like, oh, like, and he's hugging the pillow and but I cannot think of her name. Allison.
Yeah. I remember having a crush on Allison when I was younger.
Yeah.
Anyway. All right.
You really liked the blonde that played in My Date with the President's Daughter.
Oh.
How could you not, when she steps out in that dress and it's like,
I think she looks stunning.
Yeah. That's right. A little pink dress.
The pink dress.
Like very little pink dress if you think about it.
Eric Matthews always getting everything.
Oh man, he had like I feel like he had one of those dorky names, and I apologize to anybody who has his name. It was like Duncan. I think it was like Duncan or something.
Yeah, that's close.
Oh, I think you're right.
It was Duncan.
All right.
Sorry to all the Duncans out there.
We are giving this one a good flicker rating of 3.81 out of 5 stars.
Closest to my score, so you guys are, we're good.
Okay.
Could have done better.
IMDb is 6.1 out of 10. Letterboxd is 2.6 out of 5.
Wow.
And Roger Ebert kind of passed on this one.
No.
No budget, no worldwide gross, no Oscars, no Golden Globes. So moving on.
That is a bummer. I was curious to know if there was a budget.
The budget was a pot of gold.
On its premiere, it was the highest rated Disney Channel original movie ever.
Whoa.
It aired on Disney Channel every St. Patrick's Day.
Even up to now?
I'm not sure about up to now.
Oh.
Calm down. I don't think it was that good.
I think it's their only like Irish movie.
I guess that's true, yeah.
Actor Henry Gibson famously played a leprechaun on the Bewitched episode If the Shoe Pinches in 1970.
Okay. 1970?
Yeah.
For Sabrina? Would you say Sabrina? Bewitched. Sorry. Bewitched. Interesting.
Wiggle your nose. There you go.
Because I'm her daughter and I can't do it without using my finger.
I cannot pronounce this at all. Bane or Bonnie Clabert is Gaelic for curdled milk.
Oh, let me see it. I can send it. I'll pronounce it. I did Gaelic on Duolingo for fun.
Oh.
That's awesome. Jen's gonna be speaking Irish to us in a year.
Maybe. I picked up.
Send it, but let me try this.
When I saw this fact too, and I didn't know, like, when was this brought up?
Oh my God.
Just
Yeah.
send it. Just send it. I can't. There's way too many words.
I can't
Why?
Jen, I got you.
because I'm on my phone. Oops.
Jen, I got you. Stand by.
Wall.
Standing by. I hope I can do it. Pressure's on.
You better not screw this up. You're speaking for all Irish people.
I know how to say kitten in Gaelic.
Kitten?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
The actual creator of the potato chip was George Speck, who was of Mohawk people and African descent.
Oh.
Interesting. I thought you were gonna say like George Lay.
Get out of here.
George.
George Pringle.
Oh my god.
Actually, that B makes a V sound, doesn't it?
Sometimes. Ooh, that's hard.
So it's not Baini Clabert?
I would guess it's probably like Bonnie Claver. Or
Bonnie and Clyde.
Bonnie Clover.
All right, guys.
Bonnie Clyde.
Lastly, the dinner songs, or I'm sorry, not dinner. The diner songs are actually Irish songs. Johnny, I Hardly Knew Ye, and Molly Malone. And
Both
yes,
great.
they are on my Spotify like songs.
I've been singing those songs for years.
Yeah.
Haru, haru.
That's all. Obviously, you're not going to get a great ton of facts on a DCOM. So
I was curious though, because you brought up the Gaelic, the Irish and translation and all that. I don't, because I think I read this after watching the movie, but I don't remember when that comes up. I was like, what's the connection there?
I believe it was the name was it his lunch?
Oh no, they mention his lunch. It's there's something else. That's something else. Give me a second. I can find that
Okay,
stuff.
yeah, I can't remember what the connection was.
The lunch is crew beans and Colcannon.
Oh, that's what. Okay, no, so it's not his lunch. I don't know, something curdled milk, but I don't know where the connection is.
It was like I read that fact too, and I was like, I don't remember that in this movie. Like, and curdled milk, I'm like, okay.
Was someone called it as an insult? Like he's a Bonnie Clabert?
You almost got it.
Bonnie Claver?
Almost, yeah. It's Bunya Clobber.
Is it okay? Now, when you're getting to the B, is it a V sound or is it a B sound? Like
B.
Okay.
B. Yeah. Bunya Clobber.
Banya Klobber.
Uh-huh.
Banya Klobber.
It means sloppy, mucky milk. Muddy
Interesting.
milk.
Yummy.
Yeah, like I do not remember where that comes from. Like where that is in the movie.
I wonder if it's like an insult that was given.
Maybe.
Yeah, I don't know.
Hmm.
Sorry, I'm doing my transition, guys.
Oh, you're good. Just like as you are doing the transition though, because we're talking about actors and stuff, and you brought her up, the mom, Marita Garrity.
Yep.
I I loved her as a leprechaun.
Oh, she did fantastic.
Her accent was so much fun. The energy that she brought as a leprechaun was just absolutely fantastic. And I gotta say, like her red hair with like the curls and everything was just I thought I'd go for a more natural, beautiful curls and like beautiful red hair. So just I just really enjoyed her, but I loved her performance in leprechaun mode. She was so much fun.
The slow transition that they do on her character from normal American mom to full Irish mom to leprechaun is cracks me up every time.
Yeah.
We'll probably talk about it later.
Yeah, she does a really good job with not just with the costuming, but all of the props and the special effects that she has to act with.
Mm.
Like she makes it look legit.
So I really love what they did with this because they used a lot of great practical effects, and there was only, I would say, 2 or 3 examples where they use like actual green screen kind of effect, where it's just them on a green screen stage and they superimpose them somewhere into the actual frame.
Yeah.
They did. I love this stuff where like she's in the pocket and it's actual just her inside of a pocket, the giant pocket. Like they use they upscaled the set and everything so that she has giant props and things that she's working with.
The seatbelt.
Yeah,
really good. Like the seatbelt one is really, really good.
Yes, that stuff is absolutely fantastic, and I love seeing it because it's techniques that have been done for decades. And early example of them doing this with Disney is Darby O'Gill and the Little People. Great example of like it's real people doing the like it's. I think what's great is like they found a way to do it. It's like how like with the Lord of the Rings movies, where they found a way in like one scene to have everybody interact, but film it so that it creates the correct scale with the set. So it's not like a bunch of stuff that you're doing or editing in post. It's happening at once. Like really cool. Really love the way that they do this stuff. And super effective. They did a good job.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, I'm trying to fix my bracelet over it. Son of a... Anyway. So, if we're ready to the one where they drink wine.
Is that a Friends episode?
I think it's just the fact that it's a glass of wine and it's referencing that all of the Friends episodes are the one with.
Yeah. Not having a Guinness with some Baileys or an Irish car bomb or
some whiskey. Thank you, Matt.
Okay.
I wasn't prepared for tonight, and I finished my bottle. It's funny because it's a green bottle, and it's just like disappearing into the Irish countryside.
It's green, yeah.
But yeah, I finished my whiskey, and I think I'm gonna have to step into a Guinness after this.
I didn't have any wine it is, but check out this, guys.
Oh, sick!
It's a vomiting dragon.
That's awesome.
Is that not cool?
I love those
That
things.
is kind of cool. Is that it's not a dragon though, is it, or is it a horse?
It's a dragon.
We got
a dragon head,
dragon pour, and then we also have a dragon stop.
Oh, see, I was gonna ask you if that was also a stop too, but you have a separate one. That's cool.
I think I was there when you guys got one of those, but I'm surprised you guys don't have a shark one. I feel like Casey would lose her mind if you guys had like a shark stopper and it's just Bruce.
Yeah.
All right. Well, let's hop into it and let's start at the very beginning. A very good place to start. I don't know how you guys feel about the intro to this movie, but one, it feels very stereotypical of a Disney like Channel original movie at the time with the voiceovers and everything. But this is like a really intense intro. A lot of like flashes, close-ups. Like it's like like really anxiety inducing. It's like, this is an interesting way to start a movie. And then to pull out and be like, yeah, he's having a nightmare. It's like, okay, cool. Like, glad this isn't actually happening, but it's it's kind of disorienting to start the movie with this. But what did you guys think? What I do enjoy about it is it kind of does a great job of setting up what the movie's about and what we're going to expect from it. It even already, like, it shows us like, hey, he's a little guy. So like all of the trailers and stuff, it's already been spoiled. We know that he's shrinking. We know he's a leoprecon, and they immediately.
I didn't know.
Well, because you never saw the trailers, but
yeah.
But at the same time, for a person like you who didn't see the trailers, didn't grow up watching it with all of the ads and stuff on Disney Channel, it doesn't ruin the effect. Like, that still works within the nightmare of like, oh, I'm a tiny person, she's gonna step on me. Like, it does he have like social anxiety, or like does he have a fear of speaking in public, kind of stuff like that. So like it still all ties into the nightmare effect without ruining anything, but it still sets up everything we're about to watch. So I think it does a decent job. It's just it's a little dark and kind of like,
Yeah.
like, why are we being so scary at the start of this? Like, it's the luck of the Irish. Let's have some fun. Like, maybe, I don't know, let's see some rainbows and a nice clover patch. Like, tell us about the good old days back on the Emerald Isle, you know? But
well, you always got to start with some kind of an origin story, right?
yeah,
Like some kind of a fear, some kind of a problem.
I'm a little surprised that we didn't get like him on the stage, and it's like, I bet you're wondering how I got here, and then it cuts back to Ireland.
Yeah, it's Ireland.
And now the origin story begins.
Yeah, it's a 5-hour movie.
Commercial breaks. It's 3.5 without him, you know?
Yeah, it's the Snyder cut.
Oh, God.
Just kidding. Sorry.
Go ahead, Brian.
The one thing I will say right off the bat, why are we narrating this movie? It's not needed at all. I can figure it out.
But think about the audience, though.
Wait. Jen, what did you say?
Is it think about the audience, though? It's like targeted for kids, not adults.
But even then, and then also, did you even notice the narration stops like 15 minutes into the movie and it just disappears? like the narration is just, it's bad. It's not needed for young kids, for old kids. Like, we don't need the narration, people. This is a very simplistic movie. I don't need to be told that you're having a bad day. I don't need to be told that this is also what did he say? This is the worst, and that was the perfect ending to the worst day of my life. Only it wasn't over.
I remember that.
What?
Make it make sense.
It was the perfect middle ending. Go ahead, Matt.
I'm 100% with you. Like I said, this is a trope that I think the DComs did a lot, where they threw in voiceovers. I mean, you mentioned, I think it's Quince, scene one, another one where it's like narrated by the main girl, I believe.
It is.
It's
right.
It's something that they did a lot in the early days, where I don't necessarily understand. I don't understand why. I don't understand why they went to this trope so heavily for these movies. Maybe they're just like, kids can't figure it out, so we just have to tell them what's going on. Like, yeah. But for me, it does feel a bit like a crutch, and I agree with you that the voiceover doesn't work. It doesn't add to the movie. It doesn't necessarily take anything away, but it's not like you're not giving me more with this. You're just doing, and that's not enjoyable. Especially since all of the stuff that you're saying, it's like you could say that as the character. Like, it doesn't have to be an internal monologue, especially since your voiceover is in the past. Like, you're referencing this is like, oh, looking back kind of a thing. And it's weird. Like, why? Just tell me what's happening in this moment. You are experiencing these things. You're feeling these things. Show that to me and tell me that through as the character, not through voiceover. It just, again, it feels like a crutch. Go ahead.
I love,
Sorry.
Well, isn't it also a dream that he's having a voiceover with.
At the beginning, but like Brian was saying, he narrates basically right up until he discovers like, oh, my necklace has been replaced and now the adventure has begun.
Right.
So like,
Yeah,
I think
but why narrate during a dream sequence? It just like that just seems weird to me.
It's not needed.
Yeah.
Especially with something as simple as that scene. You're like, okay, you're panicking, you're worried, you're dreaming. The next scene is you waking up. I don't need a narration for this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the other thing is when another narrative part is when they're actually I'll save it for when we talk about the scene. But there's just several parts where I'm just like, I don't need to be told what's going on here, you know?
Yeah. Does anybody have anything else to say for intro and stuff? I mean, there's not a whole lot to get into. What I was going to say though is, I think a really fun thing that you could do with this movie, if you wanted to get smashed on St. Patrick's Day, is to turn it into a drinking game where every time somebody says heritage, I am not going to say take a shot because you will be fucked in 10 minutes. However, take a drink, take a sip, you know, like enjoy yourself, enjoy the drinking game. But after an hour and a half of watching this movie and the amount of times that they say heritage, you've probably gone through a beer or two.
Yeah, it kind of loses its meaning.
I realized,
Like,
But
exactly. I was like, there's another word for heritage. Use it.
what's the other word? Like Origin Day?
History, nationality, origins. I mean, there's plenty of synonyms, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Don't have to say heritage.
Heritage was like the company that came to my elementary school to take the school photos. It was like Heritage.
Yeah.
Something like that. Yeah.
That must be like I'm pretty sure it was the same for us. Like that must be just like a massive school photography company.
Yeah.
Like, they got branches all over the world.
Yeah. So when I hear heritage, that's what I associate it with.
It's like the world's best chocolate. You remember selling those bars?
No,
you guys didn't have those. I still see them every now and then, but the brand was World's Best Chocolate, and they were like those narrow chocolate bars that were kind of like, you know how Hershey's has like the nuggets, the gold nuggets or whatever. It was like that where you'd broken down, but it was like a chocolate bar of nuggets. They were still attached.
Interesting.
Yeah. Oh, they were really good. World's Best Chocolate.
Oh, were they world's best?
They were pretty damn good.
we had the C's bars to sell.
You said C's? Ooh.
Yeah, like C's chocolate bars.
Yeah. I always had to come to California to get C's, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right. You guys want to talk about some memories?
Of course.
All right, we're going to go through the entire movie in 15 minutes as we talk about our movie, so be careful now. Go ahead, Jen.
My memory is definitely like the Irish games.
Yeah.
It's mostly not so much like the games themselves, but the music is just so on point, and like it's that Irish. Oh my god, I love it so much. Yeah,
I'm right there with you, Jen. I love all of the Irish music that they play in this. I hate the score otherwise. The cookie cutter Disney Channel original movie music music that they use, it's like, ugh, just like hate it. But every time that they played like a bagpipes, flute, banjo, fiddle, all that, so like give me like folk music, and especially when it was Irish and like really had that vibe to them, like, yes, that's me. Give it to me.
Yeah. And I love it. And the games are fun too, like seeing like them interact and battle it out.
I liked the set for it, like the fact that it was like, okay, we're in darkness, we're back in like the hills and everything, we're surrounded by what are the I want to say like tiki torches, but like
Oh yeah.
I don't think it's technically a tiki torch at that point. Torch. I guess it's just a torch. But I really enjoyed the set and the costumes for those, but I found the games themselves to be a little lackluster.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick.
Yeah, one of my top memories is I can't remember what they exactly called it, but it was like the big fair that they go to. I really liked the dancing performance. I thought that was really top notch. It was a lot of fun. Just seeing like the crowd there and really enjoying it and the performance. It was just it was really really good. Super talented dancing. But it's so much footwork, you know.
It's
And
all
it's like,
footwork.
it's all footwork because your arms are literally as stiff as a board, you know, and then everything is in your legs and your feet. Like the cardio has to be crazy for that. So
Was it
yeah.
River?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Mhm. Yeah, so like that dancing performance is one of my top memories for sure. Yeah.
There's a
Go ahead,
reason
Brian.
Chandler Bing is afraid of the Lord of the Dance. Go ahead, Brian.
Nick mentioned one of my memories. And I titled it. It's no creativity here. It's called Saint of the Step. And Riverdance is just so cool. Mini side tangent. Grandma loved Riverdance. She had a movie, a VHS
Called Riverdance.
called Riverdance. And I remember her watching it and the talent that these guys have. Like, it was probably 25, 30 people on stage in sync with each other, perfectly timed with each other, just dancing to Irish music. And it was really, really cool. Because I know Jen and I brag a lot about, you know, being part Italian in our culture.
Oh, do you now?
Yeah. The other majority of culture that we are, heritage that we are. Sorry,
Drink.
is Irish. We're Irish Italian, and I would honestly
That's a tough mix based off of every Scorsese movie I've ever seen.
I would honestly say we are more Irish than Italian. I think, but
Not with that gnocchi shirt you've got.
What?
Not with that gnocchi shirt you've got. I've seen one Ireland shirt. I've seen like three pasta shirts.
I did more for the Italian side, but no, it's so I think that's why when I hear, you know, Irish music and I see river dancing, I definitely feel a little bit more close to it. I mean, hell, our last name is Walsh, so we're just the only thing we're missing is an O.
Yeah, I was just about to say you're missing an O apostrophe.
Yeah.
A
That'd be
Walsh.
weird. A Walsh.
Yeah.
A Walsh.
But yeah, so I definitely think of that scene. I'm sorry, what was your guy's name, Matt?
Timothy Omenson.
Yeah, he does a phenomenal solo performance as, you know, stealing the show for a little bit as the Saint of the Step. You know, the music is great. It really makes you, when you see that, you're like, oh man, I want to go to a fair and I want to see people do river dance to Irish music. It would just be such a fun, real life experience to go by, you know?
Yeah. The little tidbit from that I really enjoy that I feel like it's easy to kind of overlook, but as he's walking through the crowd, every time he touches somebody and they start dancing and that kind of thing, like it's a subtle thing, but it shows like he's a leprechaun. He's doing shady stuff. Like but it's easy to kind of like chalk it up of like, oh, they're just performers, they're plants. And like, that's just kind of like their cue to go is like him touching them. But when you see the later on that, God, now I'm blanking on our main guy's name. Kyle. He starts dancing too. And he's like, I can't help it. Like it's just a fun little thing that I like. And he does, like you said, incredible performance and stuff.
Also, how good of it is it a name to be called Seamus and you're the victim? Or I'm sorry, the villain, not the
Yeah,
victim.
I was like, I don't know what you mean.
Victim.
Yeah, you're the main villain of the movie, and your name is Seamus. Like that is for an movie. I don't think it gets better than that. That is really strong decision making there.
Okay.
What's your association with it being such a good villain name?
Shameless.
Yeah, it's
Oh, it's just the word shame.
exactly.
Oh,
I mean,
I see.
he has got the like most Irish name.
Still sounds so Irish.
Oh, Seamus is absolutely an Irish name.
Yeah.
Okay. He has got the like best Irish name within this movie, Seamus McTiernan. Like that is a strong Irish name. Like that is so good. I mean, like to say he's a leprechaun, it's like hell yeah, his name's Seamus McTiernan. Of course he is.
Wait. Hold on. Boondock Saints. What's that character's name?
Which one? Il Duce?
The Irish
They're the McManus brothers. It's Connor McManus and
Oh yeah.
oh god, Connor and Murphy. No.
Oh, was it one of I thought there was a character in that movie that had like the most like pinnacle stereotypical Irish first and last name.
I can't believe I'm blanking on their names right now. It's
Oh,
Connor.
Others.
Look it up.
Connor. Oh god, it's killing me. What is the other brother's name? I know it's Connor.
Jen's got you.
No, it's Connor. You were right, Murphy.
It is Murphy. Okay. Oh,
Connor.
Murphy McManus is a pretty
Yeah, Murphy McManus.
Murphy McManus is a pretty strong Irish name.
Yeah. So I was thinking of that.
But my point being, in this movie, you've got Seamus McTiernan, solid name, and then you've got Grandpa Riley O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Like, come on.
What do you own, an auto parts store?
That's
Like, what-
right. Oh,
That's the part
O'Reilly. Yeah.
That's the part that ages poorly with that name is because now everyone just affiliates it with O'Reilly Auto Parts. O'Reilly.
Auto parts.
I do think it's fun to say with like kind of an Irish accent though, like Riley O'Reilly.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know what? Yeah, that sells it.
But it just seems like such an SNL skit name, like the character. And...
Yeah.
It really does.
It's like Mally O'Malley. You know.
Like Mike Myers. I can see Mike Myers being Riley O'Reilly.
Oh, for sure.
Yeah.
Why do I feel like he would? Oh God, what's the Riley O'Reilly? But he sells. What was it Roundup where they had like the Scottish guy that was the groundskeeper or whatever? It's like, oh God, I can't.
Oh,
remember.
are you talking about when he had his own Scottish shop?
Who
It was everything Scotland.
was this? A Mike Myers thing?
Yes, it's an SNL bit.
Oh, I'm not familiar, but like
He had his own everything. It's like everything Scottish shop of some kind, or was it Ireland? No, it was Scotland.
If he was Scottish, then his name would have had to have been like Mac McTavish or something.
I don't remember his name, but I just remember that. And they always had like at times they would have the guests would that they the host would you're gonna be a perfect guest for the Scottish stop, so we're gonna throw you in.
Nice.
Yeah.
Bring Colin Firth in there.
Yeah. I think Liam Neeson was one of them. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. That would be a lot of fun.
Yeah, I'm stretching my memory on this right now, but anyway.
Oh, that would be good.
What other memories? Oh, okay. I have a visual memory that it's almost, I would say it's the lead memory that comes to my mind. And it's the visual of Riley O'Reilly on the backboard.
Okay.
It's just, whenever I hear the Luck of the Irish, I just see him hanging out on the backboard with the chains on him, and it's always been there. And I actually had a phantom memory that has now been debunked now that I've rewatched the movie. For some reason, I always remembered him moving the backboard.
Oh, like he was cheating?
Favor of a shot or something. It never happened. That was just this phantom memory that I gave myself that doesn't even exist.
think you're conflating like Angels in the Outfield when Al leans the foul pole.
Probably does that, but no, it was because it was definitely on a basketball court that I was thinking.
Is it Sixth Man Out?
I don't think it would be that. I don't even know if is that a movie?
Yeah, I think that's what it's called.
I know
it's
that's the baseball one though.
which one?
Was it Hill?
8 Men Out.
It's
Which-
it might just be like the Sixth Man or something, but it's like a basketball star. Like he has like some tragic accident, like and he dies on the court.
Oh God, no,
and
I have not.
Oh yeah, it starts off like all crazy, like this freak accident, and he dies. Like he goes to dunk or something, and then he comes down funny and like dies by like he hits his head or like.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, either way. But the whole movie is essentially like he's a ghost, and it's one of the Wayans. I think it's Marlon Wayans. I think it's Marlon Wayans or it could be Damon Wayans Jr. I can't remember, but he's like this new basketball star guy that's going that can see the ghost. I could see it being one of those things where like he's kind of like messing with the backboard or like he does some like cheeky stuff with as a ghost during the basketball games.
No, that.
I gotta look to see what that one's called.
No.
Nope,
Never heard of it.
not that one.
Yeah, The Sixth Man, and it is Marlon Wayans.
On a basketball court is Lucas collapsing. One Tree Hill.
Oh, Lucas. With his random heart problem because it's the most soap opera bullshit.
His random heart problem.
Because I watched it very passively with Jamie, but I got passionate about it. So like I'm to say I'm a fan is not entirely true, but to say that I hate the show is also incredibly false. Like
you were passively passionate about it.
I mean, like I would sit down and watch it with her, and I'm like, what the? Okay, my biggest gripe, Haley.
Why?
Okay, what's Lucas's brother's name? Haley's husband, Nathan. Nathan. Okay, Nathan starts in that show a complete asshole. Agreed?
Agreed.
Starts off as a complete asshole. He falls in love with Haley, and he changes. He becomes a great person. He becomes a good man.
Agree.
But he spends the next 5 seasons trying to remind Haley that he's a good guy because she keeps like, no, you were a dick in high school. You had sex with all these people. You like doubt. Woman, he has done so much to prove to you that he has been a better man. He's allowed to make mistakes, but he has proven he is a better man. Stop it. So yeah, she's
You know
she's.
what? I never caught that. I'm gonna have to rewatch it and be like, I see what you're talking about because I think
When the whole baby scandal with homegirl being like, yeah, it's his kid, blah blah blah, she turns on Nate so fast, and it's like, what the? You have a kid. He's like 4 years. He's done.
Have you met the singer yet?
Chris Keller.
No, Chris. Oh, I'm way past Chris. Fuck that guy. But also Haley.
So you have seen it. I was like, okay.
That's what I'm saying. Like Anyway, so One Tree Hill. Yeah, that was a good one. Yeah, I remember it's funny because like the whole Lucas thing with like the heart condition, the best was having Jamie kind of like break it down for me because it really is like the guy has played basketball intensely for 17 years. Now all of a sudden, oh no, man, your heart can't take it. You're going to go down. You can only play 15 minutes a game. Like, really? This perfectly healthy teenager who has been like kicking ass, playing sports, weightlifting, eating. Like, I mean, sure, he's probably drinking. It's North Carolina. We know what's up. But I don't remember ever seeing him smoke. Like, what is happening? That like all of a sudden his heart has like he's like reverse Grinched. All of a sudden his heart has shrunk 3 sizes overnight.
Oh, Matt, you're missing it. What happened?
It's female stress.
Luke has been playing at the river court the entire time. He's in that open air.
Oh, it's the fresh air.
Got him trapped in the gym because he's a Raven. So everything's changed. Dynamics are off now.
Caged bird. He's a raven. He's a caged raven. You need to let him out of the cage. He needs to spread his wings and fly. I'm a peacock. You gotta let me fly. Yeah. Oh man. Yes. So, I guess I have feelings about One Tree Hill.
You really got to let that out,
Oh
huh?
my god. No, it's funny. Like those, like the CW dramas, they're soap operas. I know what they are. Like I accept them for what they are, and I still enjoy them sometimes. But at a certain point, they all get to a point where I'm like, you've gone too far.
Yeah.
You've gone too far.
The thing that I can never defend One Tree Hill on at all is this small town city, right? And yet you get a professional basketball player, a world-renowned artist, a mogul like icon in fashion.
A best-selling writer.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A best-selling writer.
A starring newscaster.
Yes, yep. You get Mouth.
I can't forget about Mouth. Minkus.
Yep. You get more singers because of Maya, I think was her name.
Yeah.
And then the actress. Oh my goodness, what is her name?
Erica?
No.
Oh,
because
Alex
Dupre.
Yeah.
Kramer. Okay.
Yeah, you get Alex Dupre. I'm like, wow, this is just a one hell of a city to be born.
I will say, having been raised in North Carolina, I feel like I am not living up to my potential.
Do better, man. No, you know.
Yeah,
I tried moving to Tree Hill. It seems like that's the place to be, and
it cracks me up with the talent that pours out of that place. I'm like, okay, all right. Oh, don't forget the Payson, who goes
music producer.
Music producer. Yeah. Doing work, One Tree Hill. Doing work.
You know, it's funny. So the guy that plays Dan, he does such a great job. Like I forget that he's he's a human. Like he's. And so I was scrolling on Instagram and
Johansson.
Joe Johansson?
No, his last name is Johansson. I can't remember his first.
Okay. Well, so they were doing this like reunion type game show. He was the host, and he is such a funny, caring, like loving.
Yeah.
Like, who are you? It was so weird to see it. It's so weird to see it.
Brother in a high school hallway. Okay, got it.
Yeah. It's like, oh my God, you're an actual person. I forget. Like, but he does such a good job. He does such a good job.
Bill, is it Bill? Bill Johansson? That might be right.
I'm gonna look it up for you just to help.
That might be right.
Oh man, I agree with you, Jen. He pissed me off so much. Like he was a great villain. He was a great villain. To the point that Paul Johansson. But he did such a great job that like they're towards the end when he's like on his 16th redemption arc.
Right.
Like, okay, and once again, how is it that you can murder somebody in cold blood and be out of prison in 5 years? And the fact that they're like, oh, it's been 5 years. He's paid his debt to society. He killed somebody. Like 5 years is enough, right? Like it's called life, motherfucker. Anyway, so, but it's good behavior. He was a good guy in prison. Okay, he gets off for good behavior. Either way, I thought he did an incredible job as being a villain, and like towards the end, he had softened enough where it was like, I haven't actually seen how his story ends. I don't know, but like I kept getting that vibe of like, Dan, I want you to I don't want you to have a happy ending, but I don't want you to like suffer as much, I guess. He's a bad he's a bad man.
Are we still talking about One Tree Hill?
Yes, we are, Nick.
Oh, good.
We couldn't talk about The Luck of the Irish without you, so
That's why I left, was because we were talking about One Tree Hill.
Brilliance of its
I was
character.
like, they're talking about this guy, and I'm like, I need to pee and I want something sweet, so I'm gonna bounce.
do what you gotta do.
But
Such a good
just like One Tree Hill, basketball is involved in Luck of the Irish.
Gotta connect it somehow.
Yeah.
So what had better basketball scenes? Luck of the Irish or One Tree Hill?
Oh, One Tree Hill. Oh God.
Agreed.
Listen,
Space Jam.
in terms of the Luck of the Irish, I was like, I don't even want to knock points off of the way that they're filming the sport of basketball, because if I were to do that, it would be like a 1 point something movie. It just isn't fair. I mean, I don't know if you guys noticed, at one point Kyle literally shoots a 3 and they gave him 2 points.
Oh, I was so pissed about that. Yes.
Oh yeah.
Like, okay, so we don't know basketball. That's fine.
The basketball play was kind of like one of my complaints with it for sure.
Yeah.
But when I really thought about it too, I was like, they keep saying junior high. Like,
Right.
they're in middle school. Like, at most, they'd be what, 9th grade? Like, I know that some junior highs go from like
6 to 8 is mostly middle.
and that's what I mean. Like when people
like
say
7 to
junior
8.
high, it typically goes up to like 9th.
Yeah.
So like freshman year, it's like, okay, well, whatever. So either way, so junior high, I'm considering it middle school. So like these guys are they're supposed to be pretty young, but like they're very clearly like, this is high school.
Yeah.
This is giving off a lot of high school vibes, but because you keep saying junior high and like middle school, I'm like, yeah, I agree that you're probably not amazing at this sport yet. You probably have talent, you probably have some skills, but you're not great. And
Not Hollywood, quality.
well, answer me this, because it was the same way in One Tree Hill, and I see it in a lot of like high school, middle school basketball movies and shows. The score, I'm like,
Oh,
you're playing. I think in that
Like the,
rather
like
than
the
two
sound score or like the point
the
score.
point score.
Oh,
Like I want to say they play 4 quarters instead of 2 halves or something. Either way, it doesn't matter. They play a full game and the score ends 55-52, and it's like, this is a low scoring game, man. Like, I know defense isn't that great, but like, come on, you got to make some baskets, boys.
I'm gonna push back on you on that.
Please do.
Professional NBA,
Mm-hmm.
they're averaging anywhere from 100 to 120 a game. Like that's their ballpark.
Yeah.
They play, what is it? Is it 4 15-minute quarters, I believe?
Yeah.
Okay. So then I can agree with lower scores around 50s and 60s for junior high school games. It's that I don't have a problem with that. Where people lose me is when they're doing the score and they are simultaneously showing the time. Most of it never makes sense. Like people just haven't worked out the system on how to actually dramatically film a score, a game where the timing remaining on the clock makes sense with what the score is. Or there are times where they'll say like 10 seconds, and then all of a sudden you'll see it 10 seconds and you'll see the score like 62 to 72, and then you see like 5 seconds and the score is like 75 to 80. It's like, oh, what? Where did, like, we're just throwing numbers at the board at this point.
Yeah.
So they get really
Like dramatized with it.
it's jumbled. It's like lost. It's honestly lost in translation in terms of like what you're trying to the drama that you're trying to portray in this game, and like, you know, the pressure and all that, but they really just do a poor job on showing what the score is and showing how much time is left on the clock.
Yeah.
You know what? You know what my 2 cents is about like basketball filming stuff. It's the cliche of, you know, but it's down to like the last second, and then they show like the milliseconds, and then like the ball is in the air, and it's like, come on, like, what was that?
The buzzer beater.
Yeah, essentially, like the buzzer goes off like as the ball is going in the shot. I'm like, I get it. Like it adds to that drama, but it's just like so many movies do it.
Yeah.
It's like it just gets kind of old.
I will give Luck of the Irish credit on one thing, and they did not go with the common trope of the star athlete gets the winning shot.
Yeah.
All right. And again, I think this kind of ties into what Matt was saying in the beginning about the message and the diversification that Disney is trying to portray in their movies, where it's not one person wins a game, it's the team wins the game. And they actually had Kyle see that he's blocked by, I mean, Seamus is on him like nobody's business, white on rice pretty much. and he sees that his buddy is Kyle and who?
Russell.
Yep. Russell is just wide open in the paint, and he just gives that one bounce pass, grabs, and just a little layup at this point for the win. And you're not going to get that in the blockbuster movie. You're going to get the star athlete gets the pressure buzzing shot, or, you know, whatever.
In slow motion. Yeah.
Gets, you know, Conway on a breakaway.
Spazway. He'll screw it up.
What?
Spazway. He'll screw it up.
Yeah. So you're always going to get that type of reaction. And don't get me wrong, I'm here for it. It's movie candy. But it is also nice to see when the star player knows, hey, I'm going for the win here. This is the win. Go ahead, Matt.
Yeah, you're saying all of the things that like I really want to dive in of like it's a simple story, but it does a really good job with brilliance of telling that story.
Yeah.
Like, yes, it's symbolic in the sense that like what we're kind of recognizing here is like heritage is important, and what happens in America is that, you know, we do our best when we embrace that diversity and we work together, right? Like that is the thing, because at the start you've got Kyle, who's very selfish and is just like, although his game winning is like basically he smacks it, not necessarily selfish, but he has that sort of arrogant ego about him. It's about me. It's about me. So by the time we get to the end and he makes the unselfish pass for the win, so that, you know, selfishly he gets his coin back, but at the same time the team wins the state champion. Like, it's all kind of tied in and it gets convoluted. But that's one part of the messaging. The other part being Russell is getting his kind of story arc. We see throughout the entire movie that his dad's like pretty tough on him about sports, particularly like with basketball. Like, he kind of holds him to this high standard and like, you know, I want you to be better. I want you to do this. Like, it's not a bad dad, but he has these goals and expectations for his son of what he wants him to achieve. And being the guy who gets the game winning goal, he gets to hear his dad say, "I'm proud of you, son." Like, that's a big thing. I don't think that it's important to note that like dad's only proud of you because you got the game winning basket. Like, that's a bit of a mixed message there. However, it's like he does get that moment with his dad. But the subtle thing that I really love about it with the game winning goal is when we see them screwing around earlier at just the hoop where Kyle touches the rim, he just throws the basket back. Russell goes to make a simple layup as they're playing and he misses.
Yeah.
How does he get the game-winning goal? Bounce pass to a simple layup, nails it. Like, yep. that foreshadowing, that little callback is like, it's brilliant. It's subtle, whether they thought about it or not. It plays really well when you notice those details.
How I know you're a true hockey player is the fact that you keep saying goal.
Oh yeah.
God.
Basket doesn't sound right. Like
Point, sir. Point.
ugh.
Or a hoop.
You can get a point with an like, I don't know. It's all dumb.
Game winning shot.
Whatever. Goal.
But I was gonna say, we were talking about Russell's dad.
Yeah.
They gave us, Disney's got to be Disney, and I
Mm.
get it. But they gave us the classic "That's My Son."
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's my son from the stands.
That's my boy.
That's my
That's my
boy.
boy.
You're my boy, Blue.
I had a similar experience.
Dust in the wind. Go ahead.
I had a similar experience many years ago. My family and I went to a River Cats game in West Sac,
Go
Oh, yeah.
Cats.
and my sister, she sang the national anthem.
Wow, nice.
Nice.
Yeah, and my mom was just like, "That's my daughter!" Like,
Hell
looking at everybody
yeah.
behind the girl, like, "That's my daughter! That's my daughter!"
As you should.
I'll never forget that.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Nah, I feel as a parent, that's exactly what you should do.
Oh yeah.
You're so proud of your kid out there. That's awesome though that she sang the national anthem.
Yeah, that's really
God,
cool.
I feel like even if I had singing talent, I'd be scared shitless. I'd forget the words. I would freeze. Sorry, the words are Jose. I thought they were Ose.
We've been
Oh, sick.
It's about a Spanish guy. Go ahead, Brian.
we've been scattered tonight, but did anyone get their memories out? I lost track.
I technically did not, but like we've gone all over the place. Two quick memories that I'll have is the look of Seamus when he's turning leprechaun and his eyes are all glowing and we see the first like real look of him.
Yeah.
That and sorry,
Give
go
me
ahead.
the ball or no?
The what?
Give me the ball.
Well, before he actually says anything, because it
Oh.
starts off where he's on the ground and then they just kind of like he kind of looks up and turns and I think his eyes glow and everything. Just like, but that look, I think that's what like you were saying, Brian, like trailer.
Yeah.
Like it's just like that is the villain, the villain shot. The other memory I have is the very ending of the movie,
Oh,
the song.
that's a memory.
It is a memory. Like when I think of this movie, I think of that. The reason being, I wasn't taught that song.
Okay.
Like I know that that's a song that in a lot of schools at a certain point, like we were taught that song.
Elementary school for me.
Yeah.
Yeah, same.
I was never taught that song in school, but I
Yeah.
remember,
That's interesting.
right? But I remember watching the movie and, my parents are in the room, we're watching the movie and my mom's like, oh, like, she's just like, it clicked for her as like a memory of like, oh, I haven't heard this song in so long, blah, blah. And I was like, I don't know it. But when I hear the song or any, like when this land is your, like anything that kind of boom, 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 like hits that same tone of everything, like it hits the music and all of it. Like this is the movie that it makes me think of. Go ahead.
Wow.
All right. You brought up the ending. Normally we do the ending at the end, but we'll do it now.
We
Why not?
don't have to.
So scattered tonight. I don't even care.
It's your night. It's your night.
Let's do it. We're corned beef and cabbage.
Oh, God. I could go for some corned beef and cabbage.
Right?
Same.
Also, when they threw the corned beef and cabbage, there was no beef. It was just cabbage.
You don't waste beef. You don't waste beef.
Yeah, I guess you're right. You're talking about the shot, like with its slow motion in the
Yeah.
air.
It's all cabbage.
Well,
Yeah, I guess I thought I saw like little chunks of meat, but
No.
it's mostly cabbage.
Where's the beef?
Where's the beef? Nice. Nice.
Give him the applause.
I wanted to give him that one.
Yeah.
Freaking call out where's the beef? That's good. That was good. I love Seamus's look when he was like, that was all of the cabbage and beef, sir. And just like are you serious?
All right, so the ending. Okay. I do not want to sound cynical. I am not a cynical person.
It's so
This
bad.
ending is just too much, guys. Like, can we just end it at the basketball court? Like, happy ending. They
Like
got
freeze frame up in the air.
they
You
got
know,
their state championship. I even love the fact that the girl's name
Bonnie.
Bonnie is getting a scholarship to college, and she gets to play b-ball next year. I mean, this is a triple, like double win for her. Like her future is set. Everything is solid there.
The scholarship thing kills me. I was like, you're in junior high. You've got 4 more years of school before you got to worry about
Yeah.
scholarships.
What about the dad is just like, oh no, you're gonna play basketball next year, right? It's like, yeah, sure, dad. Like, just anyway. So everyone's getting their all happy ending. It's all great and everything.
It's
And
the luck of the Irish.
the ending of the movie is right there. It is right there. It is done by Riley O'Reilly, the grandfather. It's the last quote that he says is something along the lines of anything is possible, or something along those lines.
That's what's so great about this country. Anything can happen, or anything is, yeah.
That's it. That's all you need. That is all you need. I don't need to be put into an auditorium with this cheese ball fest of This Land Is Your Land, where all of a sudden, like, the audience is getting involved, and I can't help but notice it's probably because I have Uncle James, Uncle D, and Uncle Milt. But the minute Russell and his dad start singing, like, the octave is just, the bass is so heavy. This land is your, like, boom with the black power.
I didn't notice that. They came in so strong. It was great.
So hot. No.
Just because I see that clip about Lion King, that's great.
So it's just too corny. We don't need it. Please, we could have fade to black at Riley O'Reilly's last message, and it would have been golden. Matt.
I do agree with you. The ending is unnecessary, and I would even say it's rushed. Like when you watch it play out, it seems like, okay, we had to add 5 more minutes to get the runtime correct for commercial breaks and everything. So we just need this scene to round out the movie. And the reason I feel like it's rushed is you've got him doing his dancing performance. And the second he ends, he does his little speech, and it's like blah 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 blah, and then blah 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 blah. There's landed. Like he rushes through the speech so fast, and then boom, jumps into the song.
For this scene, it just shows you like this land is your land.
And out of nowhere, just all of a sudden, right next to Kyle.
Well, she's in charge of the whole Heritage Day thing, but also she saw him floundering. She was like, this guy, this guy needs a little help here.
The singing itself, I don't know if it was just me, but it's the way it started. It was like they were being held hostage.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, they're just like, oh, we got to do this or else we're going to die. This land is
exactly
land.
Right. He runs through that speech so fast.
Yeah.
What did you say, Brian?
Sorry, go ahead, Brian.
Not his singing.
I didn't mind the singing.
I think they used a professional singer and dubbed it.
Maybe. Either way, like, I just, with the good singing, bad singing, to me at that point, like, that's not the point. I'm not expecting him to be a singer. It's about the song, not the singing. But the fact that they just rush into it, though.
Do you think the crew behind the curtain wanted this song in the movie, and they couldn't quite figure it out, and so they just literally just kind of threw it in there?
Tacked it on the end.
Yeah. Like they couldn't. They're like, where do we put it? Like,
I feel like day one of filming, they did the nightmare sequence into the final sequence where he does his river dance in the song. So it's like you get the beginning of the movie, the ending of the movie filmed on the same day. Okay. And like because they did that, there was the like, oh, well, we have to put it in the movie. We have to put it in the movie.
Right.
Like it was done, so they had to do it. Or some producer or somebody within Disney or it was like, if we're gonna do this movie, this is a requirement. You have to have this song. They have to do this.
It always seemed forced to me. Like,
It doesn't seem natural. It comes out of nowhere.
exactly, because and it's what I'm saying. When you get that, because we've all watched these Disney Channel movies for quite some time.
Except for Nick.
I can't help but hear.
Thanks.
I can't help but hear Riley O'Reilly's that last quote that he says. I'm like, that was the ender. I know, like, it's set up perfectly that that's supposed to be the ending of the movie. I know how Disney works. I know how their TV shows worked, their movies worked. That was it. And then you get this blip of an extra, and I'm like, something. It just seemed forced to me.
Yeah.
And it's like, this is the only way we could pressurize this puzzle piece into this puzzle.
Okay.
Coming from the puzzle master, he knows not to force something.
You don't.
If it don't fit, it don't go there.
You got to ease tension, baby.
It's all in the hips. Get off me. No, man. Don't send me down a Happy Gilmore trail. But, all right. I think we're good to hop to another scene.
Yeah.
Does anybody have anyone that they'd want to throw? So, to be fair, I had notes. I forgot the notes, so I don't have them. So,
You forgot. That's the point of notes, is so you don't forget what you wrote down.
unfortunately, I wrote it all down and then forgot to bring it.
Oh. Like, how do you forget the thing that you wrote down?
I forgot what I wrote it down on.
Yeah. I meant like memory wise. Yeah.
All right. I'll start us off with a head scratcher. It's my very first note.
Okay.
And this is more of like a for the crew type deal. Did any of you have a middle school or high school that acted the way they did in the beginning of the movie after it was semifinal basketball game?
But you mean like the students and like the audience, like cheering and stuff?
Acknowledging, like, break out the red carpet for Kyle.
I mean, I've never have any of you been in a school other than like college where they gave it, like, the entire student body gave a shit about sports? Like,
No.
okay, it's the basketball team. You're going for state finals. Like, yeah, that's a big deal, especially when your school's never done it before. But like, nobody cares.
My high school, when I went to Woodside High School, Julian Edelman, yes,
Ooh, he threw out both names. He's
yes, the Julian Edelman
I don't know who that is.
of the New England Patriots
Oh, so he's an
What
enemy. He's
are-
Patriots.
was our quarterback at the time, and he took our high school football team. We were undefeated for the season, and he also made it was CCS champions by the end of the year. Nobody gave the welcoming that Mr. Kyle had.
Nobody cares. Nobody cares, Sean. Nobody cares.
Oh, I took Woodside High School to CCS championships that they hadn't seen for 40 fucking years. And nobody came up to me and was like, "Hey, man, go Brian!" Woo! Nothing. Now it's golf, so little
Yeah. So
different.
who really cares? Just kidding. I mean, at Vaca High,
want to
like-
get out here, drink and whack a ball. It's very sad.
yeah, when I went to Vaca High, I mean, football was a pretty big deal out there. Like, I remember going to football games and the whole stadium being packed.
Oh yeah, I mean, football was big to go to. Yes,
Yeah.
You go to the game. You don't give a shit about the results.
but to celebrate, like it just. And I see this constantly in these movies about the most popular, athlete is just getting praised like he's a freaking what is it, Domicus of his
Dominus.
what?
Dominus.
Dominus, thank you. Yes, Dominus of his house. Anyway,
Domicus.
I was close.
I know. It's just, I thought you were like talking about like a Greek god or something.
I am
Uh,
what it is. That's what they make you feel like when you're watching these.
yeah.
Which I have finished Game of Thrones for the second time now.
Wow.
Mm-hmm. Guys, that is a very solid show.
I've only seen like the first 4 or 5 episodes of
Man,
it.
that is a solid work. I know people give a lot of shit about the ending, and yes, there were mistakes, but
Yes, there were mistakes.
I don't think it's as bad as people like. The diehards need to calm down. All right.
I don't know. I remember Andrew like yelling. I was like, "What happened?"
Oh.
And he was so upset.
Settle down. It wasn't like this ruined the show, but there were a few mistakes that were made.
But you have to remember, like when they're watching it, it was like they had to wait. They waited season after season. They couldn't binge it. So then it would probably be very upsetting.
No, it's still a really good show though.
Like How I Met Your Mother.
I remember when I was living in Midtown before Matt and Cody moved in, my roommates, one of them was watching Game of Thrones. Like she was binging it, and she was downstairs and I was upstairs, and the amount of time she was just yelling at the TV, like, "Why are you doing this? No, what?" Just like yeah. I'm like, oh, she's watching Game of Thrones. Like,
my problem with the last season was that it was set up to be like, we are trying so hard. We're putting so much work into this. We're putting so much effort into making sure that we end this show on a strong note, that we do a good job, that we finish this on top. And then I've got my complaints within the story. That's one thing. But the amount of mistakes, 2 episodes needed to be re-edited in post because you missed modern day things that were left in the scene. Like, those are the kind of things that upset me about it. It's like, not only, in my opinion, was it weaker story, like you kind of rounded things out in like not the best ways possible, but then you make those kind of mistakes too under the setup of we're working real hard to make sure this is perfect, and it comes out and like bullshit.
Yeah.
Bullshit. You delayed production, you delayed the release with this notion that you're putting so much effort into making this right, to doing it well. And then that kind of stuff, I'm like, bullshit. I just felt so cheated in that sense of like.
That's the problem when you overpromise, man. It's like sales 101, underpromise, overdeliver.
Yeah. It's like, again, if you're gonna say that you're putting that kind of effort into it, at least you cannot afford at those little mistakes. You made it how many seasons? 7 seasons before this without these kind of mistakes, without a Starbucks cup, without a water bottle making it through. And now the final season twice? You had 6 episodes, or maybe it was 8. I don't remember. But like, come on, drop.
See, this is why when you're making stuff or creating things, you just shut up. Just shut up and then release it. Yeah.
Shut up and work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Jen.
I'm sorry, you guys. I have to get going.
It's not 9:30 yet.
9 o'clock is when we go, guys. 9 o'clock.
All right.
Is it 9?
But before I go, I want to share the quote that I really like, and then who wins it. So, but the quote that oh my god, I die laughing, is where have you guys been? In Ireland. And he says it like with so much happiness and confidence, like obviously we've been in Ireland.
Duh.
So, he nails it. He nails that line. So
Who says that? Is that the dad?
Russell.
Russell.
Oh, it's Russell. Oh,
Like,
okay.
when they're
Touch the rim.
Yeah.
Mm.
they're pinged back to like the game after their Irish games, then they do like snap of fingers and they come to the game.
Yeah.
Basically late. And so then the coach is like, "Where have you guys been?" And it's just a like little pause, slight pause, and then Russell was all this comment in Ireland. I love it so much.
Having a great time.
Like you
Russell.
had to been there. It was so much fun. Yeah.
And then the coach is like, "What the hell?"
Okay, weirdos.
It's so funny. But then yeah, for sure, who wins this for me is Seamus. Like with how long it's been since I couldn't remember anybody's name, but when I saw that guy, I was like, "Oh, Seamus!" It's like you just know, like you're just brought right back to it. He does such a great job, great job. That he really is memorable, even after what 15 years. When was this?
2001.
Longer than 15 years.
25 years. It's been 25 years.
It's been 84 years.
My age is showing. Oh Jesus. Anyways, long time. But yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
Do we know next week's pick, or did you guys want to just shoot a text?
I will have to shoot you a text because I don't have next week's pick yet.
Okay.
I'm gonna try and come up with something before we like fully wrap tonight, but currently I do not have one.
Wow, we're all slacking tonight.
Are we? I think we're
Dan
crushing
didn't
it.
finish the movie. Matt forgot his notes. He doesn't have a pick. Brian's not using his microphone. Like,
Excuse me, I finished the movie. I didn't start the movie.
She watched the last
Wait,
30
what?
minutes. She watched the last 30 minutes of the movie.
oh, I thought it was the first 30 minutes.
No,
Oh, okay. Okay.
we finished.
So
You
you
never
finished the
started
movie.
it.
Okay. Well played.
All right, guys, I'm out.
All right, have a good night.
Please try to make it by at least 6 p.m. for starting time, because that'll save us. Like, then I could maybe like hang out to the whole conversation.
Okay.
I feel like we keep pushing it like 6:30, 6:45, 7, and that's just like really rough. So
Yeah, I do my best.
if
Try
we
and
could try, that would be great.
keep trying. We'll keep trying, Jen.
Awesome. Good night, guys.
Have a good night.
I
Good
shall.
night.
Good night. Good night.
All right. She brought up the coach.
Yeah.
I've got some notes.
Okay.
Got something to say.
I've got feelings.
Hey, does the coach know what movie he's in?
Not
Is it-
sure what you mean.
Or what?
Said I'm not sure what you mean.
Is it me, or does he come off like a little on the strong side at times?
Oh,
Like too
okay.
intense.
Like a little,
Yeah.
especially for a decom movie. I'm like, dude, you're like going at this like it's the military.
And these are middle school kids.
It's
Now I will give him credit. Game day, no one leaves the court until you get 10 free throws. Yeah, you know, sharpen your tools. Get them ready. That's all good. But maybe it's his line deliveries. I don't know. There's something about that coach where I'm like, yo, take it out of him.
chill out, bro. I don't know. I didn't mind his intensity. It felt. I mean, you're going towards the States. Like it's the first time your school's ever done this. Like I could see why he's so intense.
Yeah, he definitely probably has like a lot of pressure. A lot of pressure riding on him. Probably a couple of Buddy Garrity's on his back. If you catch that reference, then God bless anyone who did.
I don't know who Buddy Garrity is.
Friday Night Lights.
Nah,
No, that's all right.
nah.
We all can't be good.
I only watch real sports movies.
No, dude, this is a TV show.
Oh, the TV show. Oh, then definitely not.
Yeah.
The only
Oh,
thing
wait,
I
I
know
thought we
about
had
the
the
TV
conversation
show.
that there is a movie and a TV
There-
show.
Yeah.
The only thing I know about the TV show is I believe like some kid gets hurt, like paralyzed, and at some point he goes down to like Mexico or something in an effort to try and find like some experimental surgery so that he can get his legs like so he can walk again.
Oh yeah.
That's it. That's it. That's all. That's all of my knowledge for Friday Night Lights, the show.
All right.
I have a just a general topic.
Sure. What do you
Just talking. Yeah, general topic. Um,
got? Nice.
talking about the lucky coin.
Yeah.
Yep.
I had a question about was Kyle essentially just did he know that he was lucky his whole life?
No.
Like,
I mean,
but did he ever suspect that he never like did any wrong?
let me.
You know?
He knew he was lucky because everyone told him how lucky he was.
Right.
And then his number one catchphrase was "luck has nothing to do with it."
But he knows he has this lucky coin.
Right.
I
Obviously he doesn't know the power that the coin has until he no longer has the coin.
And no longer has it, yeah. But
Yeah.
he never has suspicions along
No.
the way.
I wouldn't think so.
Hmm.
Because I mean, like it's
Think of how he described the coin. Oh, I lost it. I hope my mom's not mad. It's probably like deep in the family or something. You know, like
yeah.
no idea the powers that he had around his neck.
He did. Yeah. I don't think he was fully aware of like how important it really was.
Yeah.
So he really wore that thing every single day.
Oh, absolutely. I mean,
Like there wasn't a day he forgot it on his dresser and then
dude, when have you ever not seen me have this around my neck?
I mean, I don't
Not yours, whiskey.
I mean, I don't look at this as luck, but yeah, when you
Hmm.
have like a certain piece of jewelry, like this never leaves me ever.
Hmm.
I shower with it. I sleep with it. This is the date that Casey and I got married.
Oh, okay.
It's just part of you. So do I believe someone wearing a necklace every single day? 100%.
Okay. Yeah.
Oh. I mean, and you can see that it's part of his daily routine. Like he takes it off at night and he puts it on first thing in the
Mhm.
morning. It's literally the first thing he does every morning. He wakes up,
Yeah.
he
Yeah.
walks over, and he puts on his necklace. Like
It's like the same as me, like, you know, taking out my hearing aids and then putting them back in, you know,
sure,
before I go to
yeah.
bed and when I wake up. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, I forgot my hearing aids. I can't hear today.
Yeah. How unlucky for you.
That never happens.
Yeah.
Okay, I was just curious, you know, the whole thing about the coin.
All right. So scene, family tree dinner.
Oh.
Yeah.
Family tree. Oh, wait. Which one? Which? Oh, yeah. Which dinner?
This is when he is suspicious about his heritage because he's already had the talk with Bonnie
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
and she got into his head. So he's now, mom breaks out some kind of, basically it would be like today's generation would be like, I saw this on Pinterest.
Yeah.
And so she has like some kind of like healthy salad or something. And
Yes. Mhm.
they're sitting down and he starts questioning his, where are we from? And again, so this is going back to, I have narration going on about telling me straight up, I just felt that they were keeping a secret from me. Their faces alone were telling me that they were not being true with Kyle.
Mm-hmm.
Don't need to be narrated. I don't need my kid gloves put on to tell things aren't as they appear to be, you know? So that's like a narration example. But I just love how cagey his parents were acting in the scene. Honestly, I give them a lot of credit. They were looking suspicious AF. Every question he asked, he's like, well, where are we from? And they're like, oh, you're an American. That's all you need to be.
You're from Ohio.
Pass the potatoes.
We're from Cleveland.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we're from Cleveland.
Oh, Cleveland. Sorry, not Ohio. Well, Cleveland isn't. But yeah.
It is in Ohio.
Same thing.
Yeah.
Cleveland, Ohio. But yeah, I just loved how cagey they were being, and I'm just like, Kyle, wouldn't you? If that was me sitting at that table, I would put a little bit more pressure on the point there. see what I can squeeze out of my parents, because clearly they're not telling me the full truth here.
I would have loved if the parents were just like, damn it, Kyle.
No.
like a South Park reference.
Oh no.
No, not in actuality. It's just like to imagine that would be funny.
Oh, I thought you were trying to do like a South Park reference.
I was.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. No South Park. Keep that out. Yeah.
So thank you for bringing up this scene, because as we were talking earlier about like the dad and everything, and like his acting and that kind of stuff, like these are the scenes where I'm like, that weirdness, the bad stuff, like it's done really well and on purpose. And Nick, you might be able to confirm this for me, but I'm pretty sure like during this scene they're using like a fisheye lens, and it kind of like it creates like a slight distortion of his parents. Like there's a little curve to them. It feels very Twilight Zone every time the camera is on them, and the way that they're acting, it feels like it's very clear that they're hiding something, but it gives the vibe of like, are you guys robots? Are you like aliens? What's up? Like it's just like they're behaving really weird.
Yeah.
And it's with like the cinematography and everything of it is like it adds to that. So, but when they cut to Kyle, it's regular camera, regular lens. He's framed up normally, but he's like, this is odd. But every time they cut to them, it's like, yeah, no, everything's great. We're from Cleveland. Eat your food. Oh, it's great. Oh, this is delicious. Oh, thank you, dear. Like it's this weird, like it kind of gives off like Stepford robotic kind of vibes. You know what I mean?
It's I don't know if it's like a lens or cinematography thing. I really think it's just like, it's like if aliens were disguised as humans trying to talk to a human.
Yeah.
It's like what Brian said. It really is their facial expressions that are selling this like their reactions to him. Like we as the audience see for sure that they are hiding something. They're being coy, and he may be buying it, might not be buying it. We're not totally sure.
I think he's suspicious, but
like he's definitely suspicious of it. But it's like they're not human when they're responding to him.
Don't be suspicious. Don't be.
Yeah, go ahead, Brian.
To help your argument against me.
Okay. Do it. Fight yourself. I dare you.
Yeah, I'm about to fight club myself. The shout out I'll give to the dad. This moment kills me. It's when he answers. I forgot what he answers, but he looks at Kyle. He blinks once, and then immediately just takes a bite of his food. Like nothing weird over here.
Yes. Just so many of those weird little like.
It's the blink. It's like the blink that really. It's like good. Okay.
And it wasn't just a twitch.
Oh man, it's like when every time Kyle asks a question, the movie quote that comes to my head that what is going on in the parents' head, it's like from Nemo, find a happy place, find a happy place.
Yeah. Poor Flo.
Oh shit. All right. What do we
also,
got?
that salad that she was serving, like what was that?
I think it wasn't Asian.
I think it was
like
Asian because it was like
Was it? Yeah.
I think it was Asian because it was like a it was like a noodle salad. So I think,
but with like big like leaf
Ye-
wedges or something.
yeah, I can't remember. I feel like I can never remember what it's called, but I want to say there's like a Filipino dish that's kind of like it's like cold noodles and vegetables.
Okay.
I can see that.
I cannot remember what it's called.
Wait, 2001 was wedge salads a big thing?
A big thing?
Was that like a little bit later?
Yeah, were they trendy?
Everyone's about the wedge.
I mean, I feel like the wedge salad has existed for a long time because it's just an easy way of like, here's a head of lettuce and we're gonna give you a
like,
chunk of it.
Salad was invented, yeah.
Like a spotlight on it, where it was like a fad. It was a fad. That's the word I'm looking for.
I don't recall.
I just don't remember when the wedge lettuce fad was like.
I don't recall lettuce ever being like a positive thing.
Yeah.
Salads, hell yeah, man.
No, people were about the wedge salads.
I'll believe that was a thing in California. Yeah.
Ask Jamie.
I believe it. I believe that salads were popular in California at a certain point.
I'll ask. It's a freaking steel trap memory. There's nothing this girl forgets. So.
Believe me, I know.
All right, I'm gonna give you guys my ultimate head scratcher of the movie.
Okay.
I've been trying to figure it out for years, and I've got nothing for it. If Kyle is so lucky, just anything he does, right?
Yes.
Is basketball. He finds money.
Yeah.
Nothing bad happens to him. Anything, we're all in agreement with this.
Sure. Yeah.
Okay. If he is so lucky, why does he have so much trouble finding out what his family heritage is?
I mean, it's not really like a luck kind of a thing. So
But
I would say he finds his answers, right? Like, so the reason they eventually just kind of like, yeah, we're Irish, is they find out that his dad changed his name. Like he goes digging through, like he finds this information. He doesn't find it online because why would he? The information that he has is false. But
even then, I'm going to argue against that. The only reason why the truth starts to reveal itself is because he's lost his coin.
I'd agree with you that that's the catalyst. But at that point, because there was something that led to him going to the Irish festival.
Yeah, Bonnie's conversation with him, and the fact that he saw the advertisement of the festival, and it had his coin.
That's what it was. Yeah,
and they're chopping up clues for you.
But doesn't that sound like luck? So the sign that he sees is for Riley's chips, right? O'Reilly's chips.
Was this before? No, this was after him doing the research. Right?
Yes, he's digging through. He's trying to find stuff. He finds out that his parents are lying to him. They've changed their names. So
right.
I mean, you could consider that luck, but I would say the part that he gets lucky on is that bench. The bench is covered with posters for Saint of the Step, right? Yes. It's very likely that one of those ads could have covered up the logo on O'Reilly's chips.
Right.
Because that's where the logo actually is, right? It's on the O'Reilly's.
Also, why would it add the gold coins for Saint of the Step? That has nothing to do at all with river dancing.
It was just part of it was just a design. Like it was just a thing. It wasn't like calling out a gold coin or anything. It was just like, this is a symbol that's on this ad and it's a symbol that's on my coin.
I'm willing to bend a little bit on this then, yeah.
It feels lucky that it's sending him in the right direction, right? And you could twist to like the bad luck, good luck of it being where, yes, the good luck sends him to the festival where he technically meets his grandfather and he gets his coin stolen. That being the start of the bad luck. However, the good luck being that he's trying to find out answers about his heritage. So this whole movie is technically his luck in play. He's learning about his heritage throughout the entire thing.
Okay.
It all leads to what he was looking for.
Yeah.
Go ahead, Nick.
Well, doesn't also his mom turning back into a leprechaun also like play into the fact that like that's what helps him solidify his answer? Like now he sees that his parents are Irish. Like his mom turning back into a leprechaun was not because of him losing the coin.
Yes, it
right?
was. Yes.
Oh, yeah.
The whole reason that they're all reverting back to being a leprechaun is because the O'Reilly clan has lost their luck.
100%. Yep.
So actually, they admit to being Irish right after he loses the coin because she starts getting her accent back.
Yes.
And she starts making the crazy bright like bacon and eggs, where she's known to like, no, this is a healthy household. They do everything that's like really good meals and all that stuff. But she's making bacon, eggs, bangers, mash, blood sausage. Like she's doing all of it. So yeah, they admit pretty quickly that they're Irish. It's not until she is a tiny person that they are like, yes, we're Irish, but we're also leprechauns.
Wait, so did they give him that coin just to as a way to hide the fact of what his parents truly were?
No, the luck goes to the youth, is what grandfather says. Or like, why did I have to have it? Is because the young get all of the luck.
Yep.
Oh, I see. Okay.
Which makes sense when it's like the thought process being like the young are coming up, so they get all of the luck, and it's like you're building the clan. You're making our clan stronger, so we give you the luck. I built us to a certain point. You take it from here and build us further. Build us further. Build us further.
Okay. That makes sense.
Brian, how often do you work out that you have to hold your hand up?
All right. Well, Matt, you're river dancing around a lot of my scenes, so I'm just gonna lump them together. This is where I feel the movie just really just cranks out some really great shit. One scene I titled was "Banger Breakfast Ma."
Okay, I'm following it. Yep.
And then the other scene I titled was "Talking to Mom Inch by Inch."
What?
I can't tell if you mean like he's talking to her because she's inches, or when he's realizing that he's lost two.
No.
Oh.
This is where I absolutely praise the movie so much for what they did here. He loses his coin, and subtle changes are happening. You know, a trophy falls on his foot. He has basically the worst day of his life at school. Every time he thinks he's going to get lucky, it's just not there. Finds money, gets the spray by from the car. Thinks he's about to get a chocolate dessert, falls on his shirt. Like all these things, right?
At the locker with all this stuff coming out.
Yeah,
the food.
but honestly, dude, that's your own fault. Like,
Yeah.
why are you putting the bucket of slop in your locker?
Yeah.
Like, why did you even bring it to school? Like, we'll start with that. But put it in your locker. Like, come on, bro. Be smart. Be smarter than that. But then it's what they're doing with the mom and the family. This is what really just perks my interest of this movie so much. Where the first thing is, mom has an Irish accent all of a sudden, just out of nowhere. And she is just cooking up what we would call, bacon and eggs in the American brain. And she's whipping it up, and they're like, wait, what's that? Is that bacon? And then she just hits us so hard with the Irish accent. You're like, whoa, where the hell did this come from? There's like slight. Oh no, she's always had the red hair. That's right. Kyle is the one that starts to go red. Anyway, so that's happening. And then the dad is like, "Oh, I remember when I was young, we used to have bacon and eggs. It was great."
Boom.
Plate, Irish at its finest.
Plate of random meats.
Yes.
Oh man, that had to have been like 5,000 calories.
Oh, it just looked like it would take your cholesterol and just like
Explode.
ball it up and just grip it. So
It
like,
didn't even look appetizing, to be honest.
then you
That's
got
kind
that.
of the point.
The next phase, they wake up, there's smoke coming from the living room, and she's got a peach fire, which sounds delightful.
Pete.
What?
Pete.
Oh, Pete. I heard peach.
Yeah, Pete fire.
Peach.
Okay. Pete.
I'm pretty sure it's a type of wood.
And now she's like 10 out of 10 on the Irish accent. She's about as like authentic as it gets.
Mm-hmm.
And then pretty soon, before you know it, we've got her literally like 3 inches tall. When she carries the car keys around her, I don't know how they did it, but I was like, dang, that looks so good. Her just carrying the, like, I'm driving, like just ready to big storm on the road and everything. But I just love the transition that they do, all because he lost his coin. And of course, and I don't know, like it's subtle, not subtle, about how O'Reilly is nice, clean shaven. And then one scene later, massive beard. And everything is changing suddenly. And if you're not watching it, you may or may not see it. I'm not really sure. As a kid, I don't know. I can honestly say I did not see the changes that were being made. As an adult, I don't think there's anything that I do not notice that's being changed.
No,
You're good.
Okay. Yeah. I'm with you on that, Brian, because the way that it's the flow and the pacing of how they do it all. It's just it really works well. It doesn't feel so jarring. It feels, even though this is fantasy, right? This is like magic in this universe. Like it feels real, you know?
Yeah.
Like, if that makes any sense.
My argument, this is the best segment part of the movie. I feel like this is where they really have everything perfectly lined up, and it's honestly part of my favorite parts of the movie is just watching that transition from we have our luck on our side to our luck is gone and nobody knows why.
Yeah, and chaos slowly unfolds.
Yeah. And I the mom's accent I could listen to all day.
Yeah.
No, I loved the mom. Her accent was great, and like I said earlier, like when she reveals herself to have like the long curly red hair, I'm like, gorgeous.
Yeah.
Like,
I'm pretty sure you could tell like the bottom, like the bottom half of her hair is a wig.
how dare you,
Because
sir?
it looks like 2 slightly different shades of red, but
I'm not mad at it, man. That hair looked
yeah,
great.
no, I'm not either. Just think you gotta do what you gotta do.
All right, what do we have left? I think I'm running out here. We did that. Yeah.
Can we talk about the awful chase scene,
Sure.
like through the factory?
Oh, that
like-
one.
Oh,
like-
that one. Okay.
Yeah, like with the car, and like it was the car part, like on the vehicle.
The golf
that
cart.
was it golf cart?
Golf cart. Yeah.
Okay.
I just
I don't
got
know
straight
why.
up Austin Powers vibes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
8
I don't know why, but I just felt like this like 30 seconds or 1 minute or whatever of this vehicle moving, it just felt so anticlimactic to me. Like the music was non-existent or just really cheesy. They weren't going very fast at all. Is this a chase or are we just moving through space?
Call a spade a spade. It seemed very Looney Tunes.
I feel like saying that's a disgrace to Looney Tunes.
I might have missed the mark there.
I mean, I say just get rid of it, or just do something different. You know,
I'm
either
fine.
get rid of it or do something different. Yeah, I think Matt, you were.
This chase scene it's really lackluster. It's not a lot of fun. Like none of it feels really motivated either. I mean, even the security guard is like, I think we've got some intruders, and like, boom, hits the alarm or whatever, and it's like, why? Because people are talking on a staircase when they probably shouldn't. Like, you just saw a tour go through. Like, it's. I don't like it. It feels like it could have been a lot more fun, and I agree the music is boring. And then like running down the stairs, and it's like, ooh, Dutch angle to add like some intensity to it. Like I don't like that. Like they try to use tropes and different things to make it seem more intense than it really is.
The same twice. Yeah, I caught that.
Do what now?
They use the same shot twice. When they're going downhill, they're like shot one downhill.
Oh,
it's not.
There's another moment where they use the same shot twice.
It's not the same shot. It's the same angle, but because it's Bonnie and Kyle running first, and then they cut to them at like something at a regular angle, and then it cuts back to that Dutch angle. Mm-hmm. So it's
when they're on the actual golf cart.
Mm-hmm.
They're going down the tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
They use the same tunnel shot twice.
Okay, that I could believe.
To make it seem like they're going down multiple levels. Yeah, okay. That's the same shot. It was a B-roll, and it was the same B-roll.
Real quick, there was another moment where they did the same shot twice. It was in the suburb street of that like utility truck driving through, but they had like a company name on the back of it.
Okay.
And the camera was like panning to the right. It was like a red circle, a red oval logo on the back of the like utility van. I'm like, they just used the exact same shot, like 30 minutes apart in this movie.
Oh
yeah.
Anyway. Yeah, they do that kind of stuff. But
I mean, they're not one.
The chase scene is really boring, and like I feel like it could be better all around. And when the security guard jumps on him, he's holding on to them, and they're just like drive, and like he's just like draped over him, and it's like it's supposed to be intense, and like even Bonnie's on the side of like like she's doing her best to make it seem like, oh no, get off, like they're trying to sell it, but it's not working. And you can see the setup of like, oh, at the end of the tunnel, there's a row of boxes, and it's like, yeah, you're going to run into that. You're going to sit because he has to hit something soft. Like you knew exactly where it was going. But the funny part that I actually do like that is at the end, Kyle goes down the funnel and he boom comes out and he hits the bucket thing. Like he lands on something. It's like, okay, he had something, like, whatever. But the punchline being Bonnie comes down after him. There's no bucket. She is straight down to the ground on those potatoes. And it's like, oh no. But then she just pops back up like, Kyle, are you okay? Yeah. It's like that part killed me. I thought that was really funny. But everything leading up to it, really boring, really not motivating. And it doesn't have the energy. It doesn't have the excitement of a chase. It just... Mm-hmm. What it really reminds me of is, and hopefully you guys have some reference for this, every Mary-Kate and Ashley movie that they did, where it was like their little rom-com-y things, it's the exact same thing. Every time they're being chased by something, the one that like really hits me is Our Lips Are Sealed.
Oh.
The one where they're in, I think it's Australia. It's just like, there's a couple of times where they're running and they're being chased by somebody, and what is it? Random Dutch angle, just like, and it's bad music, and they try and do stuff and like cut things and splice things to make it feel like it's intense, but really it's just like we're running, oh no, it's scary. Like it does not have the energy, it doesn't have that urgency or scare. It's not fun. But that's so Brian, you've been very patient.
Well, I completely agree. The one thing that I was gonna say, you took a little steam out of it. I've always liked the you probably you delivered it better than I can, but I think we have some intruders. Like I've always liked that quote.
I don't dislike it. I love that security guard just because it's the like his I'm so excited we get to do something kind of a vibe. Like
Yeah, exactly. Like,
It's always so boring in this factory.
after
In
that,
this potato factory. Yeah.
after that, I agree with everything you guys said. The chase is it's very anti anything.
Climactic.
Anti everything. Yeah.
It's
Yeah.
anything, to be honest. It's like you see the cardboard boxes, you know what's coming. They're using the same shots, and honestly, like I wrote down the scene. To do what did I title it? Corn. Yeah, that's right. I titled it "Corned Beef and Ketchum,"
Okay.
and that is the car chase. And honestly, it's not that great either. You know, it's the same energy with a little bit more speed, which doesn't make it that fantastic. Even Seamus, I think he's doing his best to make it seem entertaining in his RV, but it's just not there. I wrote it down just because of the title that I was able to get out of the fact that he threw corned beef and cabbage at them. We already talked about there was no corned beef, but I don't know. But I will say though, Riley O'Reilly's car is legit.
Yeah.
God, man.
Oh, was it the red convertible?
No, green.
Was it green?
Yes.
Oh yeah, it was green. Okay.
Yes. It is.
Nick, are you colorblind?
It is such a. I saw the emblem. It's a Chevy.
I was curious what kind of car it was.
Yeah, I saw the. I want to say it's a Corvette. I don't know cars very well. I would guess it's a Chevy Corvette. It's probably in the 50s, 60s is what it looked like to me. But man, that was a beautiful looking car. And then just to have the cabbage just all over it, my heart sunk. It did get a rain wash afterwards, but still. Anyway, the chases, they probably what maybe docked some of the points off the movie for me. Matt?
Yeah, you mentioned the car. Like, I really like the car, but my only kind of like complaint about it is the actual color of green that it is.
Okay.
I would have liked it because it went for like a paler green. I would have liked it if it was closer to like your shirt.
It's kind of limey, huh?
It felt a little on like almost on that neon-y side of like it's a little too bright. I'm not getting like that fun Irish green.
I'm okay, yeah.
So like the only little nitpick about the car, but I love Seamus throughout this. Like, I agree with you. The chase scene in general is not great, but Seamus's laugh as he's just like slowly banking turns and is like ha ha ha, like just like his little chaotic laugh of like I'm causing chaos and having fun while I'm doing it on this chase, like that made it enjoyable for me.
Yeah,
he felt like a villain who was having a good time messing with them.
That's exactly That's exactly what it was.
Yeah. So yeah, and then like the kind of kicker of throwing out the cabbage and then being like, I think I've worked up an appetite, and it's like that was the last of it, and just like,
sorry,
what?
bud.
Although, interesting, I didn't really think about this, but like that statement actually motivates why they're at the restaurant.
Oh, of course.
I never really thought about that. Like, obviously they don't have corned beef and cabbage. They just have a little victory or whatever. And it's like, he's hungry. So it's like, okay, you go to a restaurant, or maybe it's a pub. If you're sitting down drinking beer and singing Irish music, it's probably an Irish pub.
What's the restaurant, the pub? What scene is that?
It's after basically they follow the rainbow. They're looking for the pot of gold at the end of the rainbow, and they find the car.
It's when they're singing.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm.
Johnny E and
Johnny We Hardly Knew You and Molly Malone.
Molly Malone, that was the name. Yeah,
and you have the shot of Seamus singing, and like through the window you see Kyle in the back. Yeah.
But Matt was saying the reason why they stopped is because he was hungry and they didn't have anything to eat.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
it's not even like a big deal. Like, that's not something that needed to be. They could have been anything, but the fact that like they're like, oh, I worked up an appetite. We threw out all of the food. Well, where will they end up? Getting food.
No, but it gave Brian what he loves, a diner scene.
Exactly.
and singing Irish songs. Like I didn't even know diner scenes could get better.
Those are my favorite kind of scenes. Like I think they even do it in The Other Guys when Will Ferrell's character, they're in the pub and he's singing like the saddest folk songs.
Oh yeah,
Like
yeah.
I love the scenes where they're in pubs. It's almost always Irish pubs, and they're singing Irish folk songs.
Yes.
I like in Nick. I can't remember if you had joined us for it, but when we watched Once, and there's that whole scene where they're not actually in a pub or anything. I think they're in somebody's home, but it's a giant. Like they just have a big meal. It's this huge meal that somebody's prepared, and then they're going around singing songs. Like that's the point of the evening, is like everybody's getting together, sharing a moment and sharing food together, and then sharing songs, sharing memories, sharing.
Vaguely remember that.
Yeah, I don't.
Hey, stop it.
Yeah, it's a medley of songs that they do, so it's a really nice moment in that movie. But
Yeah.
again, I enjoy those because I actively listen to Irish folk songs in my life. Like I enjoy them, I learn them, I sing them. I so when they show up in movies, I'm like, oh yeah, and I'm singing the songs. I'm like, it feels good. So I enjoy these scenes, and I will admit, because I think I said I remembered basically everything about this movie. That was something I had forgotten.
That's interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That was before I was actively listening to Irish music.
Oh, got it.
When I first watched this, I wasn't listening to Flogging Molly yet.
Yeah, yeah.
All right. I have come up with a movie pick, by the way. So
Okay.
if we're ready to wrap it up, but no. Do you have any other scene?
Looking at here, I've got. Let's see. Oh, you guys already talked about the scene, but I'll just drop the title. It's not really that all that great. The Irish Games.
I'm really glad you brought this up.
I was going with that, or I was also trying to go with the I just couldn't work out the spelling of it, but like the I
You're trying to combine some bullshit.
yeah, exactly. Like Irish, like
Irish
the Olympics. Do you get what I'm going with that?
The the Olympics.
Yeah.
The sad thing is, all I could think of was like the Highland Games, which is Scottish, but
Yes.
Yeah. You know, I didn't
That's
expect for there to suddenly be the Irish Games. I was pleasantly surprised. I was like, "Oh, we're here now." You know? Very very cool addition to this this like ongoing battle, because it's you think, you know, the ending is near, and then we're like, "Oh, we're here now. Oh, okay, we've had this Irish game competition. Oh, now we're at the basketball court with another competition." Like the movie kind of the competition just keeps going, and you're like, "Oh, all right, well, you're keeping me on her toes, like of not knowing when this will end." So I kind of appreciated that. Like it wasn't so predictable of like what the journey was to get there.
Yeah.
Yeah. Go ahead, Matt.
yeah, I like the transitions in and out of the games where it's like it's on a clap or like a high five or a shake or whatever, like.
Yeah.
But there's the clapping of the hands and like a thunder clap, and it's like, and then you're somewhere else. And they did it like 3 times. It was when they first make the deal and they start the games, when they end the games, and then when they end the basketball game. And those transitions were just like so smooth, and the way that they did them with like the sound and the visuals, like, oh, that's good.
Yeah, the thunder is really good. It provided a lot of like, you know, power.
Yeah.
A lot of Thor to it.
Yeah.
Changing cultures, but yes.
Yeah.
Dude, I loved the scoring like visual of the Irish Games. It was like the flags, you know, being like rolled down for each point. I thought that was so cool. Is that actually how it is?
I wouldn't know. I've never.
Oh, okay.
I'd have to ask.
Never been to an Irish game?
No, I'd have to ask my my cousin's boyfriend. He is an Irishman, and I learned all of my good tidbits from him. But while I love the visuals and everything within the games, and like it looks fantastic. I don't like the games. I think they're really boring. And
I agree.
the
But question is, I didn't do the research. Did they go true culture on this? Was that the legit games that they played based off of, we're talking 3,000 years ago.
I fully believe it. I don't know. Hurling, I know, is an Irish game, but I also know that it may not have existed 3,000 years ago, or at least like in that form. So I don't know. But I mean, tossing rocks, tossing like wheels, yeah, like tossing wheels,
Yeah.
Spear throwing. I'm pretty sure it's soccer, football is what happened there. Wrestling. So like, I mean, of the 6 events, like, sure, I could believe it. The ones that I would like have like some argument for is probably hurling and soccer, but it's I don't like how they play out. The running one is fine. Like that one actually doesn't bother me because like they're running and they're having that like conversation stuff and it's gassed. Like cool. I like that's fine. But the events that he actually wins purely by luck, like the first one, they knock a hurling ball at him and he just baseball bats the crap out of that thing and basically gets a field goal and it's like flag down, he wins. And I'm like, what? Like you don't get to learn anything about the culture. You don't get to learn anything about the game. Like it's just it's done very badly.
It's like montagey almost.
Yeah, well, it happens so quickly. But then they do the exact same thing with soccer. They kick a ball at him, he catches it, and like it's soccer, you can't do it, and then he just punts it, and then it goes into the net, and it's like, and he wins again. It's like
he literally kicks a field goal.
Yeah,
combining both footballs.
Yes. So yeah, I didn't really enjoy how the games played out. The games themselves and the look of it all, I love. It's just it's so boring and wraps up so quickly.
Are you hungry?
Yes, Dad. Go ahead, Brian.
What was I gonna say?
I don't know.
It was something about the soccer.
No.
Like the football games. Because Matt said something about the soccer, and you were like, "Oh."
Oh no! Yes. Now I remember. There's some dialogue in this movie where I'm like, "What?" Like I already broke down one of them where it was talking about it was the worst ending to his day. That was okay. Okay, here's another one. It wasn't the soccer. It was the spear throw.
Oh, I wrote down this quote.
He says, in America, we don't believe in kings.
Woo!
We believe in baseball.
Yeah.
Like, what does that mean?
What did you just say?
The quote started off strong and then landed real soft.
Like, how did this get greenlit, guys? Like, how does that make any sense at all?
Well, okay.
Baseball is America's pastime.
You know what?
Well, I was gonna say
we don't believe in queens. We believe in McDonald's.
my theory is probably, if kings in Ireland were like the big like when you think about Ireland, you think of kings. I don't know, but then when you think of the U.S., you think of baseball. It's just like, what is like the number one thing?
So you don't
in that country.
When you think about Ireland, I guarantee you don't think about kings, especially considering the Irish have been fighting against the British monarchy for decades, for centuries. I don't know. It's been a long time.
Long time, yeah.
But
beer, I think of whiskey.
I think of the Bonnie Lass down in Galway.
I think of castles and a lot of greenery. And of course, I think of golf.
That's Scottish.
No, because there's golf in Ireland too.
I'm not saying there
Well, of course-
isn't, but
of
didn't
course
the
there is,
Scots
yeah.
invent golf?
Yeah, no, yeah. The birth of golf is Scotland.
But the line before he drops the whole "we don't believe in kings" thing, Seamus is telling him like, once I'm done beating you, I will be the king of the leprechauns.
Right.
So like
right.
he's saying it's like there were kings. I'm going to be the king of the leprechauns. I'm going to be the most powerful leprechaun in the world, and you're going to help me get there. And I'm going to make you suffer in the meantime. So it's again, this is the subtlety of this line, and it starts off great. We don't believe in kings in America. Like that is solid, and this all ties back to the whole heritage thing,
Right.
of the whole movie. It ties in so perfectly, and then it drops like the wah wah line. We believe in baseball,
And
then he does a football throw.
Yeah. Yeah.
pitching the spear.
Yeah.
Like, just with what you said before that, there's no correlation at
Yeah.
all.
Yeah.
Also, weirdly topical.
Yes.
Yeah.
This whole movie is topical.
yeah.
But yes, I wrote down that line. That was one of the quotes that I had because it was like it's a really good line that ends badly.
I swear it's like they had these agendas that they're like, we just gotta force this in the movie somehow. I don't know how, but we're gonna figure it out.
I think it's still just the cheese factor, right? It's like
It is.
it's you
Yeah.
you how do you justify or how do you rationalize a teenager beating an adult in really anything at this point? Like, I mean,
Well,
I'm
you
not
know-
saying that kids can't win, but come on.
You know, I go back to like 9-year-old, 10-year-old Brian watching the movie, and it's like, we believe in baseball. It's like, yeah, baseball.
He said the thing. He said the thing.
The baseball thing.
But I also like Burger King. Or
Yeah.
whatever.
Anyway, boys, I'm down the quotes.
I believe I'm trying because we've just said a quote. I think I've got maybe one quote if I can remember it.
I have 4 quotes. Oh no, we already said that one. I have 3 quotes.
I just a quick moment that I have in my brain. When Kyle's at the school, you know, after he loses his gold coin, he sees a group of girls. And he's like, "Hey, girls," and then they're all turn. They're like, "Ugh," and then turn away from him. I'm just like, "Oh man, I feel so sorry for him."
And then like
That school turns on him so fast.
I
seconds
know.
Drake comes up and like, oh my god, it's Drake. Hey Drake, good game.
By the way, this movie was filmed in Utah.
Utah.
So that high school is like a Catholic high school
Okay.
in Utah.
Yeah.
Because I'm like,
it's a
that
nice school.
suburb that they live in, I'm like, these are some of the most beautiful mountains I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah.
I'm
Yeah.
like, where is this?
The mountaineer scenery going on.
Yeah.
What you got, Matt?
I'm trying to remember the quote, so go ahead and start listing yours. Maybe it'll spark something.
My first one is oh really? No, O'Reilly. Great
So-
play. Great play on words.
Oh, I vaguely remember that.
It's basically the first introduction of dad and grandpa in person together.
Okay.
They have some kind of weird beef with each other, I think.
It's because
Yeah,
he's not a
right.
leprechaun.
He says, no, O'Reilly. Riley O'Reilly. That's terrible Irish accent, but you know.
Oh, that was trying to be Irish.
I don't know what I was trying to do on that one, to be honest.
You tried.
Sounded more Italian to me.
Luigi.
O'Reilly.
O'Reilly.
No, Giovanni Riley O'Reilly.
I have 4 attempts at Irish accent because they're both from Grandpa. So, oh boy. One of them gave me it gives me Back to the Future vibes every time. but the Irish version of it.
Back to the Future.
And
Dude, it's so good.
it's when you know what? Maybe I should just say it, and then Matt can do the.
Yeah, I was gonna say, Brian, you say it, and then Matt, you repeat it. I was just thinking the same thing.
But I'll give it the college try, and then Matt can just clean up for me.
I'll do my best.
It's when the grandpa gets excited and he goes to the end of the no, that's gone. The look of the Irish, the look of the Irish to the end of the rainbow.
To the end of the rainbow.
No, but he does it more excited. Like, do you know what moment I'm talking about?
I vaguely.
It's when he sees. He basically says, "We're gonna need a miracle to find out."
Oh, he's like already running off at this point.
Like, because they already see the rainbow,
Said,
right?
where are you going? To the end of the rainbow.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, and the rainbow's in the back. It is. Tell me that's not Back to the Future vibes.
I guess. I'm not really sure what
We're going
you mean.
Back to the Future.
Yeah. I don't know.
Okay.
Oh, gosh, yeah. Well, just because you're bringing up that scene, like the part that kills me is Riley O'Reilly is leading these young boys.
Yes.
And what's funny to me is you've got Russell, who's like bringing up the rear, catches up to Kyle, and Kyle's like, I don't know, man. And then Russell kicks it into the next gear and just catches up to him. It's like, where? And then Riley O'Reilly takes off. Like, how is it that you guys are like, you're speed walking, but you're making it look like you're running and just casually catching up to each other and then passing each other? Like it.
Yeah, you guys are on the basketball team. Shouldn't you do better than this?
You should be outrunning the 200-year-old man.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's right. He's 200.
And then my last one that I wrote is, and I'll butcher this one again.
Is that another one from Riley?
Is yes.
Did you just quote?
Look at the Irish. I'm a leprechaun, so don't be telling me about rainbows.
That was actually better.
It wasn't bad. That wasn't bad.
Yeah.
I love the fact that someone's trying to school him about rainbows.
Well, another little moment that I like about that too is you've got Russell, who's like, you can't really get to the end of the rainbow. It's just refracted light.
Right.
And he's like, what are you, some kind of scientist? And he's
Yeah.
like, I hope to be. Like, he's just, Russell is like so optimistic and bubbling. It's like, I like you, man. You're trying.
Yeah.
I could not think of the quotes that I had, so I'm out. But, all right. Well, I think that's a wrap on the look of the Irish, and I think we did a pretty good job. Yeah, great job, guys. That is it for the look of the Irish. Who wants to go first for who won the movie?
Okay.
Okay.
Let's see who won. The thing that stands out to me the most, I kind of want to give it to. I feel like I say this for half the picks. The art direction, like specifically the prop guys, because I really loved the props that they made for the mom. I really enjoyed those, and they blended in so well with the environment. It's the seatbelt one in the car, because like that one, when you have that close up of that huge seatbelt, and then like, you know, the brown leather, and then it cuts back, you know, to like front passenger and driver seat with her in the back, like it blends in so well. And so it's the prop guy. The prop and special effect guys, like they win it for me, because they were a lot of fun.
Yeah, I've got to hand it to, like, they did a really good job with that stuff, like the Honey I Shrunk the Kids kind of a vibe of like making big props and stuff, like making it feel realistic. And I think they did a really good job of making her appear like a small person. I don't say a little person because that's a different thing. But I agree with you. Art did a really good job, and even there, like I said, there's like a handful of scenes with her where they actually just did like she's clearly on a green screen and they just superimpose her and stuff. They did a really good job with those things. Like I think even
it still looked good. Yeah.
Well, I think when Riley is on top of the rim, the backboard, could not think of the damn word.
Yeah.
Like there's a few shots, especially like in the wide shots, where he's clearly like he's green screened in. He is planted up there, but it looks good. I think it's a little off. You can kind of tell, but it looks good. It's pretty seamless when they do those little green screen things because they got the camera angle right. They've got like there was a. I think it's when Seamus has been turned into a leprechaun at the end, like he's been shrunken down and he's on the basketball field or basketball court. And they do I get it. But you can see that he's kind of like CGI'd in. The angle is just a little bit off of like how he's walking and everything. But they included like he has his reflection in the floor. Like you can see it in the paneling of the floor. And it's like that's a level of detail that is like really good. You mean like CGI there, like you could easily have forgotten that or not included it or it just been missed because either you just didn't design the green screen to work that way, but did a pretty good job. So for my winner of the movie, I'm going to say runner up for those guys. I think they did a really good job. I also want to shout out, so our director and one of our writers, I think it's Mark Edward Edens, one of the writers. The two of these guys, I think, deserve a little shout out specifically for their contributions to like Disney in particular, but like the kids movies, kids shows and stuff like that. The two of them have put in a lot of work on some pretty good stuff. So big shout out to them. But I have to agree with Jen on winner. For me, Seamus he's the face that I think about. He's the leprechaun I think about. He's just like when I think of this movie, it's Timothy Omenson that I'm like, oh yeah. That it's I could say whoever Kyle is played by, like I could say it's him, like, and I recognize him for sure. There's certain scenes and moments that absolutely spark, but when I think about the look of the Irish, I'm like, oh yeah, Timothy Omenson.
It's funny that he doesn't really show up until later in the movie too.
He's
Usually
barely in it when you think about it.
I know, like a lot of villains, they're like you see them from the beginning, and then it's a constant back and forth for the entire movie. But yeah, he just kind of shows up in the end.
Yeah, but what a performance, right? Like he doesn't need a ton of screen time to command it.
Mm-hmm.
Go Tim.
All right. Well, guys, I've had a lot of fun breaking down the Luck of the Irish with you. Leave it to GoodFlickas to take a 90 movie and break it down in 3.5 hours.
I mean, we
and go on a tangent for an hour for other things.
Fun. We do. It's what we do.
It's what we do.
All right. Honorable mentions. I'm gonna give to Kyle. I forgot his name.
Ryan Merriman.
Thank you. And then also the grandfather.
Henry Gibson.
Henry what?
Henry Gibson.
Gibson, yeah.
Like the guitar.
Yeah, just honorable mentions to them. I think they did a really, really great job in this movie. And the Irish accents get their own honorable mention as well. There wasn't one Irish accent that I heard that was, what are you doing? Type, like a Brian Irish accent. None. They delivered really strongly on the Irish accents, but I'm with you guys. Seamus, he's the winner. He freaking crushes this movie so hard.
So hard. I'm for the sake of all of the Irish out there that are watching this, I hope these accents are not like truly offensive to you guys. Like, yeah, this is shit. This is clearly an American doing an Irish accent, including mine. But I agree. They don't feel jokey. They don't feel hokey. Like
exactly.
It's because do you remember in Super Troopers when the chief is like I'll believe that when I shit rainbows and poop rainbow sherbet or something like that. Like he puts on like that. Oh, the leprechaun voice. Like he goes over the top with it. Like I don't think there's anything that's like comically Irish accent.
What's the movie? Oh man, I'm seeing it. Kristen Wiig, Irish police officer.
Bridesmaids.
Bridesmaids. Is that it?
Yeah.
Wow, Matt, that's amazing.
Oh,
Kristen Wiig, Irish police officer. You got.
I feel like that accent wasn't very.
That's his real accent.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
That's his real accent.
Damn, Brian.
Bring it incorrectly, which it's very, it's very possible. So.
Calling out an actual Irish guy.
Yeah.
Right.
Delete this. Edit.
We're live, baby. We don't delete nothing.
This happened. Now I get to relive it over and over again.
Yeah, that's his.
Hey, in all honesty, I might be remembering incorrectly. Anyway,
maybe, but yeah.
Put a shamrock on this, huh?
Let's wrap this one up. Let's toss this gold coin into the pot of gold at the end of this rainbow and wrap it up. So that is it for Luck of the Irish. I think it was a great chat. I do have next week's pick, and it also is on Disney Plus. I will admit that I couldn't find something that like really sparked something for me, but I found one that I'm happy with and I look forward to chatting about, and it's somewhat on theme of what we're going with. Not that I'm trying to start a theme, but I couldn't the other choices that I would have gone for, not the vibe for this month, not to follow up the Luck of the Irish. So I'm gonna save my traditional Matt picks for another time, but next week we will be chatting about Like Mike.
Okay.
So streaming on Disney Plus, although I don't believe it's actually a Disney movie, is Like Mike. Yeah. So with that is a wrap on tonight's The Luck of the Irish. Tune in next week to hear us chat about Like Mike. And you can follow us on Instagram at good.flickas. Give us a like, give us a follow, share everything. Do all that fun stuff on Instagram at good.flickas. And you can follow us here on YouTube at goodflickas. And tune in next week. Hit that bell, hit that subscribe. Do all the fun things to let us know that you're out there and that you actually enjoy listening to us bullshit for 3.5 hours every Monday, because that's what the Good Flickas do. And you can send us an email at goodflickas2020@gmail.com. We'd love to hear from you. Give us some advice and just let us know that you love us, because praise is my love language, and I like to know that I'm doing good.
Wow, man.
It makes me feel good. Tell me how amazing I am. It works.
Praise is my love.
Praise is my love language. Stroke my ego, if you know what I mean.
Oh my
Come at me.
Easy with that one. Yeah, that is a wrap. Thank you so much. Tune in next week to hear our chat on Like Mike. But that is it for tonight's show. So, Brian, go ahead and close us out.
All right, our little leprechauns out there. I hope you guys enjoyed this one as much as we did. You know what? This land is my land, and this land is your land. But most importantly, if you follow the rainbow all the way to the Good Flickas, we will always give you a pot of gold in terms of movie breakdown. We'll see you next week.
I think that was lovely, Brian.